Oh no, I'm still eating pierogies.
Oh well, you can eat pierogies while you're live, because we're live. What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. It's Cliff. This is episode 10 of Quest and Cliffhangers. As you could tell by the glowing pumpkin next to... Holy shit, everybody's in the right order. I didn't even have to reorganize anything. That's perfect. As you could tell from the glowing pumpkin to the right of John, this is our last Tuesday. Yeah, you're right. Which would be your left.
Your right or my right? See?
The right of John. When you're looking at the stream to
I'm always right.
Okay. To the right of John. This is the last Tuesday that we'll be meeting up. Starting next week. We will be meeting up on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. And because it's Halloween, we're going to do a little spoopy one shot with myself, Bob, and Lissa. And yeah, so we'll take a little break from the campaign next week and do something a little outrageous. We're going to... Bob thinks that the current campaign is difficult, so I'm going to put him through like the Dark Souls of one-shots.
I can make a 3-pack of characters if you want.
So I got something fun planned for that. So yeah, a few other new things will probably pop up next week. Who knows? And then the week thereafter will still be on Thursdays. Thursdays gonna be the new schedule. But we'll pick up the campaign when we got everybody back. So hope to see you guys next week. Before we kick everything off, you guys have 2 golden D20s. Actually, I think, Sin, you play something. I don't have this pulled up yet. Because I was too busy trying to figure out how to turn my little robot into Barrel for the stream avatars. Priorities. So Sin did a golden D20. So there are 3 golden D20s on the table. As far as influence points, Sin has 19, John has 24, Bob has 11, Lissa has 15. Who is doing recap today?
I'll do it if John doesn't want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
But move your phone first.
That's not even near it.
I don't know, it's still picking it up.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, I guess I'm not going to look at the chat today. So, started off wandering behind some goblins that trapped our friend Beryl up in a net. We convinced them to let him down, lead us to where the vampires were that looked like him. So we followed them into this cave. Arkin didn't think it was such a good idea to actually go into the cave, so he stayed back while the rest of the group walked in. We go in around this bend in the cave. We're face to face with 2 of the Earth Genasi that have been turned into vampires. And they start calling themselves Blood Genasi, trying to convince Beryl to join in with them. And Beryl's not having any of that. He immediately pulls out his weapon and starts swinging. So all of us follow suit and try to take down these guys. On the outside, Arkin sees a wall of goblins that we had followed. They're making a wall blocking the entrance to the cave. So him and his crow start casting spells, sneak attacking these things from behind. And the whole time he's doing this, not one of the goblins pick up what he's doing. A goblin could fall 2 feet to his left and he won't know what's going on. He just think he's sleeping or something.
Goblins aren't smart.
They do the best they can.
He's killing these goblins.
You're not Bardrock. You don't have to defend the goblins.
But I want to.
he's killing the goblins. He's using his crow to cast a spell to charm or persuade these goblins or something to go in and help us. So the crow's on, or the raven's on, whatever he has. It's on one of the goblins' shoulders, running into the cave after two of them that walked in with a net, and they're trying to. Arkin's goblin is trying to stop those two, and the ones with the net sneak in, throw a net over Absol, and drag him out. So Absol's getting dragged out. Arkin is right there, sees this, takes out the last few that were forming the wall, and now it's only the stronger goblins with the nets. So we managed to get Absol out of the net. We take out the two goblins that were dragging him away, and we start heading back in. We head in, we look at the Bludgeonasi, and it looks like they haven't taken any damage. They look fine, but we look over at Barrel, and he's all bloody, out of breath, and still swinging away at these things. So Absol makes the call that we need to leave. And right after that, Screech gets drawn in a little bit more. Chaplin rushes in to save her, and Barrel's still right there holding his ground. Arkin manages to... No, right after Absol says that, one of the Bludgeonasi go behind him, slit his throat with his nail or his claw or something, and pulls him against the wall. Arkin manages to cast a spell on this one to subdue it with laughter, and Chaplin heals up Absol with what he can. After that, Absol and Arkin are desperately trying to leave, while everyone's there still trying to get a hold of themselves so they could leave. Screech, after chasing down one of the goblins, gets downed herself. So Chaplin rushes in, having to save his allies, revives her twice, I think.
Yeah.
And after the second time, he's just like, we gotta go, and starts rushing out. But the goblin that took out Screech ran to Chaplin and netted him too. The whole time, Chaplin and Screech are trying to figure this out. The Bludgeonasi that's laughing off in the corner makes a save. He comes out of the cave where Absol and Arkin are standing and charms Arkin to take out Absol. And the only thing Absol could do to try to make Arkin break this spell is drop all his money on the floor, so maybe that'll distract him. But didn't work. Absol tried to throw a punch at Arkin to maybe knock him out of it. He missed, and Arkin returns the favor and knocks him out with a wicked left hook. Screech's little pet Bert. I'm never gonna do that.
Would work.
The little pet manages to go to Arkin, hit him, and snap him out of his senses. And Arkin goes to Absol, gets the potion off of his belt, and picks him up with it. By that time, Absol rushes in a little bit, takes a few shots at the goblin that's pinning down Chaplin, then he just rushes out. The rest of the group managed to make their way out too with some help from Barrel, a spell that lets us move a little bit quicker than usual. So we all managed to get out of there, but not after Screech turns around. She's looking back at Barrel, and he gets a chunk of the stone from his neck bit off or hit off, which exposes the fleshy bits underneath, and he gets bit by one of the Bludgeonasi, and that's when Screech turns tail and runs away. So we all managed to get out of there. We're all chilling at the campfire. Some words were said between Chaplin and Arkin about commitment, helping each other out, making sure that we're all able to run if one of us are going to run. And after that, Screech goes off to get some firewood. Arkin storms off, and Absol and Chaplin are sitting there. They have a little bit of a talk about what to expect of each other and motives between what's going on with everyone. Chaplin just wants everyone to be on the same page in combat, in dangerous situations, to look out for each other. Absol's trying to make a case that we survive by running up to this point, so it's what we're good at. Absol and Chaplin agree to be more aware of each other situations before they turn up for the night. Screech and Arkin are off in the woods, and I left to do something when this happened, so I'm not sure what they talked about.
Feelings or something.
I know Arkin did a spell so Screech could talk to her.
And it blew her fucking mind.
Yeah, how did that go, Melissa?
You're asking me to remember. Do you know how much caffeine I had last week?
So basically, Arkin used a new spell of his that he hadn't revealed to her yet, that he could communicate telepathically, and it turns out that he learned something, that Screech is not so good at communicating her thoughts, but her thoughts seem to be normal in terms of how she hears herself. So they are able to communicate a lot easier than she can with anyone else. And he acknowledged that since she has this commitment to friends and she just lost a friend, that she can consider him a friend now. And it kind of left with that and went back to rejoin Absol and Chaplin.
So they come back. Nothing is said through the night. Everyone makes their spots to sleep and go to sleep, wake up, and they're trying to decide where to go. They decide to head south a little bit to go back to the town where they encountered the snake oil salesman. So on the way back there,
Right.
we push through the night a little bit, trying to get to a bed. And when we are approaching the village, we find out that it is on fire.
And the guy that took the rejuvenation potion was hanged from the tree out front.
Yeah.
And that's the happy little note we left off on.
Yep.
So thank you. You get yourself an extra points. You're up to 20 now, Sin.
All right, I'm using it.
For what?
Charisma.
All right, that takes you to 19.
Oh, leave it there. Oh.
And you now have 0 influence points. You have no influence.
Yay.
So yeah. As far as it goes with the shares and whatnot, if you guys want to help share and get more people in here, this is the link to the Twitter and to the Facebook post. I already have the share that we have and everything already recorded here. And on that note, let's go ahead and kick off tonight's episode of Quests and Cliffhangers.
Perfect timing. Yep.
Perfect timing. So you guys are standing in front of this village that is actively on fire. You guys see no sign of life, and you see that there is a slightly swaying body hanged from the tree.
Chaplain.
See what you could do.
Yeah,
Would
you
you like
gotta.
me to investigate? You have cautioned me to provide medical aid to those we are unfamiliar with in the past.
Yeah.
My synopsis from this distance is that no medical aid can be provided.
All right. At least we're on the same state of mind. Proceed with caution. Let's not have some more mishaps like the other night.
Understood. If it comes time to flee, perhaps yell loudly.
Arkin's gonna walk up to the hanging body and not necessarily doing a medicine check so much as just seeing if he just looks like he was roughed up before being hung.
You could just give me like a perception check if you're not trying to find out anything specifically.
All right.
You see that there are some scrapes, some cuts on him. It looks like he was beat up pretty badly. Yeah.
There are currently buildings actively on fire.
Yes.
Okay. I understand that the last time I encouraged this, it was dangerous. However, there are buildings on fire. Perhaps we should check for survivors.
Yeah, but let's keep a lookout for who did this.
Perhaps those who can run fastest should be in front. I will take the rear.
So, want a mage hand to pat down this guy's pockets.
I'm not shocked.
What? Too
I was
soon?
waiting for you to say it.
Too
Yeah,
soon.
it
I
was
think. Yeah.
too-
I'm about to say you're too late.
Well, people are looking.
You can't really use Mage Hand to search him, though. I don't think. Could you?
Yeah, I could like pick locks. I could search for traps. I can do all kinds of shit with.
Well, right, but
with
you're
that
not going to know what's.
arcane trickster version of it.
I'm gonna. Your call, but I would argue, based off my basic knowledge of lockpicking, you have to be able to feel to do that. So you can probably feel pockets.
Well, arcane trickster is a upgraded version of that.
Well, right. I'm just saying, like, would you be able to actually search it, or would you just be basically pulling out whatever's in his pocket? Like, how much finesse
Like-
does that thing have?
Like from the description, a lot.
Okay.
Like if you can do something as precise as pick locks within everything from a distance, like
All
it,
right.
Okay. Give me a investigation check.
Okay.
You see that there is a empty vial in his pocket, as well as a handful of copper.
Okay. Let's slip it all in. Try without notice, if possible.
Yeah, give me sleight of hand just so I can see how.
14 is a magic number today.
Here, so.
But 21, 20.
Yeah.
Is there a way to see who is in the chat?
And then after that, he's just going to whisper to his raven, who's going to fly up and start circling around the burning area looking for survivors, and he's going to start heading in himself.
Okay.
I will follow suit. How high or how far off the ground is Hanging Man's legs?
They're about 5 feet or so off the ground.
If you will allow me one brief moment, I'm going to try and sacred flame the rope to get him to drop off the tree, so I can at least rest him against it.
Yeah, just for the sheer amusement of myself, go ahead and give me an attack roll with that.
Please roll a one.
I'm going to use a different spell because that's a save DC. Where is something that attacks? Guiding bolt will work.
Wow.
Save those
Shit
for
that don't
combat.
matter.
Save those for combat.
God damn it, Bob.
Yeah, just for funsies, go ahead and roll damage.
He's been practicing.
Right. Sacred flame. All right.
No.
I don't know why it... Oh, because it crit. It
Yeah.
rolled 2 of them.
Yep.
So, yeah, so I mean, as you walk up to it, you just, like, move your hand in a motion, and you just see this fire light up on the rope, and you see the just burn in the slow spiral, and the body falls into your arms.
And I'm going to gently rest it against the tree. Not going to mess with it further than that. I just don't want it to stay hanging.
Yep.
I'm going to be more respectful, and then I'm going to join the rest of the party.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Every building on fire?
No. So, the house to the far east of where you're standing at, and the inn directly next to you are actively on fire. The rest of the buildings have already burned out.
Oh.
Okay.
Which one's the inn?
The
one
big
I'm
one
looking
to the
at.
north.
If I go up to the front door, which I assume is open, what do I see inside? Do I see just absolute lost calamity, or could someone run in there?
It's pretty much fully engulfed at this point. I mean, part of the walls and some of the areas have collapsed over. Looking through, like, the front, all you see is fire.
Okay.
So the house I'm looking at is burnt out.
Yep, that one's already burnt out. It's still smoldering, but there are no, like, active roaring flames.
Screech is gonna pair through and, like, move some debris aside, see if there's any, like, if you can tell if people were trapped in it.
Okay, give me.
But she's gonna use her axe to not, like, hurt
not
herself.
touch it. Okay.
Yeah.
Either perception or investigation, depending on how in depth you're trying to look into this.
Yeah, Absol's doing the same thing with this one.
Oh God.
Wow.
Everything just looks the same. It just looks like ash and charcoal. That's all you see.
Okay. What the fuck? I'm changing my dice color. This is bullshit.
Absol pulls out his sword too. It like appears in his hands and he's poking around that stuff. Trying to dig around, see what he finds.
Are you looking through just the tavern there, or are you looking through more areas?
Well, he was looking through the tavern's windows and stuff. Then he made his way over to this one, and
That's all part of the tavern. That's one building.
oh, then yeah, just this one.
Okay. As you're looking through, you notice the charred remains of some of the patrons there. When you look through the actual windows of the rooms, it looks like this fire was started while everybody was asleep.
A word of caution. This seems similar. Keep an eye out for snakes. Just out of morbid curiosity, I look in the well. That's where I'd hide if I was trying to hide from, scary monsters.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Let's not fall in the well.
So
You fall in the well. No.
Change the dice color.
Looking down, you just see that a couple feet down, there's the empty bucket.
Fair enough.
Arkin's going to check around the tavern for like a cellar entrance of any sort.
There's nothing that you actively see on the outside.
Okay.
And Absol, as you're bouncing to the different homes, you're seeing more of the same. The homes that actually look like people that are actual residents and not just commuters here. It looks like they're still in their beds. It looks like whatever happened here happened fast. And the peculiar thing that you note is that it doesn't seem like anybody even had a chance to react. You're not seeing people out in the street dead or anything. Everybody is still in their homes.
Hey guys, I'm thinking we should step away from the village for a bit.
Can you explain your reasoning?
Um,
You can explain while we walk.
right. Well, from what I'm seeing, I'm not sure if you guys seen, but every bed, dead bodies, not really anyone trying to leave, and it looks like they didn't even move. It's just instant, burned alive. For someone to do this and every house all at once and they kill everyone instantly, I don't think we should be looking to get ourselves involved.
What did the salesman call his stock again? Did he call it elixirs or potions? I don't remember. I can't remember what word Screech would use because she'd copy him, but I can't remember what he called them.
He's not going to give it to you.
No, he's not. This is why I should write this shit down.
There's no section.
I know. I could roll insight.
Do you wish to investigate at all, or perhaps search for supplies, or should we simply leave?
I'm fucking rolling insight. Yeah, I don't remember shit. God damn it, I fucking hate this.
Did you change your dice color?
I did. It's just a slightly different yellow. I'm gonna change it entirely now. It's just bullshit.
So
I feel like we should get out of here.
you said that they didn't have a chance to even leave their beds.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't even react.
And this one here, he points to the man that used to be hanged. He's all beat up, and it doesn't appear to be self-inflicted. But obviously, no one here in town put up much of a struggle. So he was selected out of the bunch for this special reason, and I don't know why. I don't think that the sales con man had any motive for doing this. He got what he wanted and left.
Give me an insight, John.
All right.
Chaplain, do you know about any kind of rituals or something? Will this be something like that?
My instinct is that perhaps the potions that he offered had some form of negative effect, perhaps sleeping or something of that nature. That was delayed.
Potions? Poisons?
Perhaps.
Well,
Would you
some of
like
these-
to... If there was a second body beyond the obvious deceased, I would try to know further, but...
burnt out houses that are kind of smoldering. There's bodies laying in beds.
Give me an insight with advantage, Absol. So judging by the size of these buildings all being relatively the same, and all of them being burned out except for the two, you would come to the conclusion that they were probably set on fire last. So with this guy being out here and them setting those two buildings on fire last, you could probably deduce that they were looking for something, maybe this guy here.
Well, the two that are still burning, it looks along the buildings that these were the last ones to be hit. They might have been looking for something, someone. This guy hung up. Might have been it.
Let me investigate the deceased. I'm going to give him a thorough investigation just to make sure the hanging is what actually killed him, and to see if there are any properties such as vampirism, or I don't know, some kooky magic nonsense that would stand out. I'm sure that's a medicine check.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You would be correct.
Neato.
As you pull the noose back and inspect his neck, you don't see any bite marks or anything. And to the best of your knowledge, it appears that the hanging is probably what killed him. He definitely shows signs that he was alive when he was strung up.
You said that Arkin found a vial on him.
Yes.
He's going to pull out the vial and hand it to Chaplain. Says, can you determine the contents of this vial?
I will attempt. Herbalism.
Yes.
Yeah, let me take a look at that too. And I'm gonna see if it was poison.
Ooh.
The important stuff, or the
Oh
unimportant.
my god! I swear to God, we get into a fight. Oh my
Oh my god,
god!
double crit. Hold on. Okay, fine.
That's a
No,
triple,
that's a
though.
one. You gotta,
That's a
you gotta
triple.
go again.
Holy
No, you don't got to go again. That's 3.
Oh,
That's it.
that
No?
was
That's it.
3 in a row.
Crit success, crit success, crit fail.
So do I get like the chemical makeup?
You do. So, so you pull out the vial and you smell it, and you get a very familiar scent as you do. And you would know the property of this to be a very potent anti-venom.
Interesting.
Some sort of elixir that they were probably trying to get something out of their system. Similarly, Absol, you would know that people have used similar ingredients like this to neutralize poisons. If you were to try to make something to actually, like a poison to kill somebody that was ingested, that these type of ingredients they might use to actually help purge it so the person who ingested that poison doesn't die.
Arkin, you said this was found where? It seems to be a potent anti-venom of some form.
Yeah.
This guy had
So-
it.
Yeah, this will stop a pretty nasty poison.
Hey, Chaplain. Out of curiosity, do Warforge have any sort of resistance or anything to poisons?
I actually believe they do. Hold on. Warforged Resilience. Advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and resistance to poison damage.
Hey, can you give me a Constitution saving throw at advantage, please?
Fair enough. Con, extra die. That's not how that works. Hold on.
No, you click the advantage.
Just click
at the
advantage,
bottom.
yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'll take
Are you
the
fucking
fuck?
kidding me? This is
I just gone
bullshit.
for a day. I didn't hit anything last session, so the dice are trying to be nice.
What's going on?
Can I just already quit tonight because I haven't rolled anything above a 4.
Negative. So
Someone's gotta suffer.
as
Me?
you're relaying this information, Chaplain, you start to feel lightheaded from what was in that vial, and you manage to steady yourself. But the concoction that was in this was a very potent blend.
I am not certain exactly what was in this, but it is very severe. I would not encourage smelling it. Does it have a stopper?
It does not. All it is just the vial itself.
And I'd say toss that shit down. I don't want that thing on us if there's any lingering effects.
Yeet.
2
not
feet.
towards the burning city.
You
I
said
don't want
towards the burning city?
Not towards.
Oh.
I don't want to accidentally get it in the well and poison the well or something.
Yeah, I mean, you just throw it down onto the ground and the glass vial shatters.
Arkin, I assume you have thoroughly investigated this deceased to see if there was anything else carried by them?
I've taken a brief look at them.
I would like to investigate more. However, Absol's discretion may be better at this moment.
I say we need to get out of here.
Then pick a destination.
On our journey.
I thought I was the robot.
And starts.
Well, he's going that way, so let's follow.
Whatever you said there, Sin, you didn't actually say.
I figured.
It was just like...
Love the internet. You're clear now, though.
Yeah, let's keep on heading down this path. Hopefully, whoever did this is happy that they found that guy. They don't have to keep going to other villages.
Cliff, what race was that? Was it an elf?
Yes.
Okay. And most of this town was elves when we came through here?
Yes.
Okay.
This one actually had a decent blend of people because there were travelers that were going to the end, but all of the actual residents appeared to be elf.
Okay.
If you wish to investigate further, I could sense for magic, or I could bury the dead, or various other tasks. However, I leave that at the discretion of those who know how to run.
I don't know what we have to gain by finding out what happened here.
Well, some of these buildings are already almost out. Whoever did this, I'm fairly certain that they were here a while ago. Not really any time recent.
Mm-hmm.
But People
They-
come, see if they actually achieved what they wanted. He might come back to see if there's any survivors.
Are those tents actually there?
They are.
Are they on fire?
They are not.
Before we proceed too far, there are tents behind us. They do not seem to be on fire. Perhaps we should quickly check those for supplies before we continue.
Arkin.
Hmm?
You little bird want to peck around?
He nods over to the bird and it flies over.
Didn't the bird die?
I brought him back
Summon
last
it.
night.
It's a chameleon. You summon it.
Hmm
Don't you remember when you killed my pseudo dragon?
Not really, no.
Oh my god.
So, does this thing talk to you, or how do you know what it sees?
Well, we communicate.
Yeah. Is anyone in there, or is it more dead bodies?
He waits to hear back from.
Give me a perception check with him.
Okay.
He can't roll lower than a 13. Just wisdom.
Okay. Okay, so not a save, a check. There we go. What the hell?
That
I clicked it
rolled
one.
one. So 13. The area seems empty. There was a fire that was there, like a campfire, but it appears to be stomped out a long time ago. There's no even lingering smoke or anything. But the area appears to be empty.
Well, he doesn't find anything.
Nothing that we can use, or like nobody?
There's no people. Now, if you want to go and check inside the tents,
That was my original implication.
Yeah, let's.
I do not wish to hold us too long, but supplies are valuable.
Nah, quick peek. 5 minutes tops.
Understood. I will keep guard. I'm just gonna literally just keep watching things. Rummaging through things isn't my deal.
Okay.
All right, I'll look through them.
Mutual rummage.
Arkin's going to check the surrounding bushes and trees, make sure there's no ambush planned.
Is gonna sit next to Chaplin.
There's no ambush that you see. Give me an investigation, Absol, please.
Oh my god!
What the
What is
fuck?
going
Imagine
on?
if we had this, during combat.
Yeah.
You know
that
when
would be
combat
fantastic.
comes, you're gonna have like all fucking 4s and 7s.
Mm-hmm.
So as you rummage through, you find a full bottle of the elixirs that the quote unquote snake oil peddler was selling. One of the bags seems to be completely just vacant, like no signs of anybody being there in a while. And in the other one, you can see that there are still some clothes that are left behind, and there's still a bedroll inside, but nothing really interesting.
Hey, anybody need a bedroll? Partially used.
Let me see if I have one. I have a blanket. I believe I may make use of one. Thank you.
Yeah, grabs it, tosses it. You want some clothes, man?
I am wearing some robes.
Okay.
Not much clothing, but robes. I have additional clothes. Thank you.
Close?
You want some clothes, Screech? He pulls it out and tosses it. You play dress up with your little friend over there.
Yeah. She'll immediately discard any pants that are in that pile, but she'll keep any of the tops.
Okay.
So if nothing else, the artwork Sin did has a bedroll on the top of my backpack. I gotta have one.
There you go. So yeah, you got a set of commoner clothes, Screech.
Yeah.
And one of the snake oil vials, Chaplain.
I would like to investigate that somewhere
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, let's head on out of here now.
I have. I'm gonna wait to talk until we get away from the fire and the burning.
Are you holding on to this, Absol, or did you give it to Chaplin?
I give the chaplain. He has more interest in this than I do.
For safety, we should find a place where I can spend time to identify this, to make sure it is safe to carry and not the cause of what we have seen.
Yeah. Let's go a few minutes out and make camp. It's pretty late already. We're getting late.
So what's the game plan, y'alls?
This away.
You,
Heading towards the village far east underneath the fort.
let's open that app. Wow.
Whoa.
And your guys' marching order is Absol, then Arkin, with Screech next to, followed by Chaplin trailing behind.
Sounds right.
Okay.
Yep, and Screech is mounted up on.
All right. So you guys head off, and you only make it a.
Cliff?
we make it a.
I was
died.
trying to see what's going on here. That's all. I'm sorry.
Someone gifted a sub.
Allie gifted a sub. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, I gave it to a random person. That's what I was confused about. It was like gifted a sub to the community. So you guys get a mile or so out, and it's already starting to get dark out. What is your guys' plan for the night?
Not go too far away from the village, but far enough so we won't get spotted and make camp.
Perhaps given the attention the location is drawn, we should not have a fire tonight.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Out of curiosity, Cliff, the ritual for creating holy water, does that generate light in any way?
There's no real definition to it. I think it would be all flavor with what you think, but given the way your magic operates, I would probably say yes.
Could cast darkness on you while you do it.
That is not a terrible idea, although I would not be able to see what I am doing.
You need to
thought,
see? I don't know how
wish
you
to
work.
be very careful with what I bless and how I bless it, given previous circumstances. The thought that comes to mind is we are dealing frequently with vampires. I have seen that holy water is very effective, but there's no reason I should be the only one carrying some, and I would like to provide holy water to everybody else. So someday we have a safe night in a tavern or somewhere else. I would like to spend the night or a day preparing some.
Makes sense. We should be better equipped to deal with our biggest threat.
So please bear that in mind when trying to find a place to rest for the night. Or perhaps a day of rest amidst it.
Yeah, we'll take a day off eventually. Maybe in that village that we along the way.
We have had bad luck with villages thus far.
You're also
Uh,
negative. I like this village, but someone in it, I guess.
Oh yes, this was your card buddies?
Yeah. They were supposed to find me some work, but I guess I don't think that's gonna fall through.
There are other things I would discuss, but I will leave it for when you are ready to talk. I do not wish to keep you awake.
Well,
I also don't want to make the stream just listen to me for a half an hour.
I'm fine with that.
That's fine.
No, everyone, make your beds. Let's call it for the night.
Are the nights still getting colder?
They are.
And I have a bedroll and a blanket now, and I will actually start sleeping in a bed. Although, no, I'm gonna do like, you know, the kind of kid at a campfire in the sleeping bag with a blanket over, just still sitting, because
Like
I don't
with
need
the
to lay
hood
down.
too.
I'm just gonna be like snuggled up in the sleeping bag, still sitting up, so that
It's
I
gonna
can.
be a sleeping
an eye
bag
on
with
things.
just the chaplain face sticking out.
It's like an Ewok, but it means I can still keep an eye on the area while I'm in low power mode. We'll keep watch.
Laying down feels weird.
Yeah, Screech just curls up next to like usual. No bedroll, no blanket, just curls up next to, the warm owl lair. He's fluffy.
Absol's gonna work on his poison kit before he calls it.
Okay.
How late in the night is it?
8 p.m.
Oh. I mean, it would be close to midnight when we were done, but that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I'll start working on a healing potion.
Could have used the 20 right there.
15 works, though.
I'll take a 19.
25 definitely works.
I suppose I should have asked before I rolled, huh? Oops.
No, you're good. If you roll and you weren't supposed to, I'll tell you no. Just as easy.
I just don't want to anger one of the gods.
Cliff, what else can I make with other workers' tools?
Anything that would be made out of like leather or rope or, I mean, you could start using it to make like saddles. You could make,
Pouches, backpacks.
Bags.
exactly, yeah.
Everyone could use some bandoliers. Bandoliers for everyone.
Useless chaps.
Wow.
Chaplains.
Goatskin condoms. I mean, whatever you want to do.
Let's see. Can he improve on his on the leather armor that he created?
Not really. You're not
Okay.
quite that skilled yet. You just made that thing. You made it to the best of your ability. It's damn good.
You know what? I could probably improve on this a little bit.
I could probably improve on this fuck. I just destroyed it.
He's just gonna like study his spells a little bit, do a few martial arts type exercises, and then call it a night.
Okay. And has Screech decided that she's doing anything like blacksmith or cooking or knife throwing or anything?
She hasn't decided on anything at all. She's probably just reading one of the books that she has. But, like, next to the fire, like, trying to actually
We
see
don't
it
have
and
a
not
fire.
drop it in the fire.
We didn't make a fire
Did we
tonight.
not make it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then she's,
Sleeping.
yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
It's hard to read a book at night.
It is hard to read a book at night. No dark vision is bullshit.
I mean, to be fair, the moon's kind of bright tonight. It's almost a full moon.
Nah.
Not too cloudy.
Won't help. Trust me.
Something else worth mentioning.
She can do forgery. She can't do that at night.
Something else worth mentioning. I am mildly skilled with culinary arts. If the group would prefer I prepare meals instead of eating dry rations, I would be willing to do so. I am equipped to taste.
That's a weird comment.
Good food sounds better than the random jerky we've been chewing on.
You're right. Oh, I forgot. Chaplain, one of these, when we got that day off, me and you're going to share this bottle that you got for me.
Yes, thank you. Bob had to remember. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, right. I found some like super rare or super old alcohol or something. I am going to. I can go a little bit into the night and not really matter because I don't get tired as easy. So I'm going to take the time to cast. Screw it, I'm just going to cast the spell Detect Magic, so I'm not making a bunch of light at night, to look at this vial or this elixir or snake oil or what have you, to tell what schools of magic it has or contains.
All right. What does Detect Magic say?
Sense magic presence within 30 feet of you. Use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay.
Oh, just learn, is it magic? Yes, no, and if it's magic, what kind of magic?
You would determine that it is magic. And as far as what type of magic, you would sense evocation from it.
Evocation. Interesting. What the spell lasts 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna quickly glance around the party and check for magic that I'm not otherwise aware of.
Absol's crown, with that gem in it.
Yep.
You are getting a bevy of magical senses from it. It's like a rainbow. Like, you're not getting one sense of magic. You're getting a rainbow from that.
Okay.
Oddly enough, Arkan's crow. You'd be getting magic from that. From Arkan in general. He has a much stronger magic radiance now than he did last time you looked at him. And looking at Screech and Prr, you would see that the harness that's on Prr has magic properties to it as well. And that one you'd be seeing that there's like conjuration magic attached to it.
Interesting. Excuse me. Forgive my interruption. I have investigated this file, and it contains evocation magic, which is not what I expected from something from said salesman, meaning whatever this is likely destructive in some form. It should likely be treated as a weapon as such. I'm going to wrap it in cloth and then stuff it in a pouch. If you have a use for it, please let me know. I will attempt to keep it safe for the moment. In addition, since I was detecting magic on this item, I took a quick glance around. Arkan, it seems that your magic has improved. Congratulations. Screech, were you aware that the harness that Perup wears is magical? In the conjuration school.
She kind of like pops one eye open and just gives you a look and shrugs and says, Jackal.
Jackal?
Collar. Jackal.
I think she means Mr. The.
Yes. I am aware of the deity she is referencing. I forgot that the saddle was provided by such. And obviously, Absol, as you knew, the crown you bear is magic in many flavors. Would
Yeah.
anyone prefer to hold the possibly explosive vial other than myself? My suggestion would be next time we fight something to throw it at them.
Anyone want to hold this crown?
If you are able to remove it, please let me know.
Flicks it.
Okay, I'm going to wrap up the potion, as I said, and stuff it in as safe a location as I can find. And let people go to sleep.
I wouldn't recommend putting that thing inside your body in case it shakes around and cracks.
I am, to some degree, hesitant to carry it at all. Can I, like, attune it? Try and identify it, just figure out more specifically what it does in some way?
You can't attune it. It's not anything that's attunable. But you could open it up and do like an herbalism check on it, try to see if you could identify what it is.
Do you believe it would be safe for me to uncork this long enough to understand it better?
I like the idea of throwing it at somebody. Be like a surprise. They can see what happens.
Would you like to carry the surprise?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I've been turned to stone. I got a helmet or crown stuck to me. What's the worst that can happen, right?
Fortunately, if it explodes on you, I can heal you.
Okay, just make it quick. I don't want to stay dead for too long.
I gently pass him the potion.
Okay.
And as I said, I'm going to let people sleep because I've kept them up long enough.
Where the fuck did that go? I gave the potion. Oh, there it is. Why is it up there? It like threw it all out of order. It put it like in between H and D. Fucking weird. Okay. Anybody else doing anything else?
Oh, Stitch.
Yeah.
Arkin is gonna start like stowing lockpicks like on himself, just like in random places, like under his
Please
tongue.
don't give us a discreet...
No, I want to hear all the details.
Like everywhere.
Where's everywhere?
That dirty place your mind just went to, there too.
Yeah.
So,
You might need to never shake your hand.
like, you know, a lockpick set is like a long metal.
So, yeah, prison pocket.
It's not like this is a bobby pin. This is a.
We have the lockpick set on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could store it anywhere you want to. I'm just saying, in some areas, it's probably gonna be a lot less comfortable.
In the middle of the night, you hear a.
Don't put them in your prison pocket.
I need a healer.
Jackman will heal that.
Yeah,
Where do you
exactly.
want to put that?
Don't worry about it.
So, how many lockpicks do you have?
It doesn't really define it. I'm just gonna assume it's a standard set.
We have a thieves tool, right?
Yeah. I don't
A
think
set
I
of
actually
lockpicks. So you only have a set of lockpicks with that.
how many is a set. Like
Like it's a lockpick you have. It's two pieces you need to be able to, move the tumblers and rotate the lock. It's not just one, it's two metal pieces.
Generally, there are more than one kind of pick, technically. If you want it, I'm going to stop angering the DM.
No, it's not angry to me at all. It doesn't define it in there. It just says a set of lockpicks.
Basic lockpicking includes tools such as the pick itself for individual pin picking, and then there's rakes as well for more simple picking and trying to mash them all at once. There are quite a few different kinds of lockpicks. I've watched way too much YouTube on lockpicking.
I think the center cap has 20 different items in it.
The ones he specifically is trying to store are ones that are small enough for like manacles.
Okay.
Those would be small.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to determine, like, if you're trying to stash them all over, like, how many you have to be able to say, like, at any moment, can you just be like, all right, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here, there's one in my shirt collar, there's one behind my ear. Like, like, something like that.
So, like,
you have to earn your Vakta.
Exactly.
I say, like, 2 hidden. Like,
okay, that's fair.
You get more eventually.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, like, earning
add
Vakta was like a whole new concept to me, because that's not how that went at all.
Yeah. All right. Anybody else doing anything else? Okay. So yeah, so you guys all go to sleep except Chaplin, because he don't do that. In the middle of the night. No, in the middle of the night, there's an old song that you guys probably wouldn't get because I don't know my demographic. Absol, you find yourself awake but asleep. You're having like an out-of-body experience. And you are overseeing your guys' makeshift campsite from a third-person point of view. You can see yourself laying there sleeping. You can see Chaplin curled up in his sleeping bag in low power mode.
Rotating his head.
Yeah. You could see Screech and Purr all curled up, and you don't see Arkin ever. No, you can see Arkin, and the thing that you really can take note of is that golden egg that you've seen before. You can see that from everybody again, and the way that you were actually able to find Arkin, even though he typically drifts off on his own to go to sleep, is you could see that egg off in the distance. And in this, like, ethereal form that you're in right now, you almost feel like you could, like, touch this golden egg.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question.
Lick it.
touch mine. Get your own.
Yeah, I'm going to go to myself.
He's playing with himself. Middle of the night.
Well,
Is that the
as
kind
his
of
brother, I
thing
can
this
say
is
that's normal.
And I'm going to see if I can, like, physically grab it.
As you reach to grab this, you immediately wake up.
What time is it?
It's right now probably about 2 a.m. Like, you haven't been asleep all that long.
So he immediately wakes up, sits up, looks over at Chaplin. Been having some weird dreams. Wake me when everyone else gets up.
I will. Do you need something to help you rest?
Nah, I'll talk to you guys about it tomorrow. See if you guys know what I'm talking about, but I'm tired.
Good night.
Again.
Ew. So yeah, you fall back to sleep fairly easily. And again, you feel yourself having this out of body experience, and you're floating above everybody else. And same type of thing. You feel like you're in a dream, the way that you actually motion the exact same way again. And you notice yourself first, then you notice Chaplin, and you notice Screech, and then you see Arkin off in the distance. And it's like the movie Groundhog's Day. It's the exact same movement happens again.
And as soon as I touched mine, I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Who's
All right.
gonna fuck with?
I'm gonna go over to Screech, because if I do it to Chaplin, he can't heal anyone. If I fuck him up. And I'm gonna try to grab hers.
Grab her what?
You perv.
Sad.
Screech.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution save, please.
Oh,
Oh
no.
dear God.
I'm sorry.
You
Cliff made me do it.
explode.
Okay,
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I changed my dice color. That's okay. And then roll like a 2.
As you're sleeping, you get this really weird dream. And you find yourself inside of this glass prism, and the walls are a very deep green, and they seem very smooth and polished. And as you're like looking around this just complete empty vessel that you're there with, you suddenly hear Absol's voice.
What's it saying?
Can I make out what he's saying, or
It's just kind of like what is this?
Screech will call out Absol?
And as you say this in your own voice. That voice you hear in your head, like when you were talking to Arkin, you say it in this voice. And Absol, you hear Screech say this, and as she says this, that out-of-body experience sort of fades to a black, and you just see this dark green outline of Screech's face saying, Absol?
Oh God, what did I do to you? Are you okay? Whatever it is, hopefully Chaplin can heal it. I need to get tested on somebody. You were close.
So, since this is obviously my thinking voice, can I formulate full sentences here?
Oh, yeah. Just like you did with Arkin.
Okay. He's like, heal what? What is going on?
Oh, I don't know. I grabbed your egg. A golden egg.
Context.
She sounds a bit panicked. Yeah, she's, what egg? I don't have an egg. Absol, what the hell are you talking about?
And for the record, Absol, this is the first time you've ever heard Screech speak as herself. She's not doing voices. She is just talking to you. And you are seeing this green, visage of her face talking to you.
How close is it? Can I touch it?
As you reach out to do so, you are not a body.
Oh.
This experience is in an ether of nothingness, and there is just this floating Screech head talking to you.
Are you awake?
This isn't a dream?
Maybe. I don't think so. Why are you a floating head? Did I do that or did you do that?
Cliff, can I look down and like
all
see my
correct.
own body? Like, what am I seeing?
Yeah, so what you're seeing is you're seeing yourself standing there, like I said, in this empty, like, almost like a prison cell, but the floor, the walls, everything are this deep green, almost glass-like surface. And as you're talking, you're seeing this face appear on the wall in front of you.
It's like Zordon.
But the face isn't Absol's face. But it's Absol that's talking to you.
Is the face like talking with what Absol was saying?
Yes. But its features are like the face is almost characterless. Like there's a mouth, there's eyes, but there's no like defining features of it. It's like a blank template of a face that's talking to you. But it's definitely Absol's voice.
Okay. What do you mean I'm a head? I am a full body. Why are you, like, are you the face on the wall? The face on the wall doesn't look like you.
I don't see no wall. What do you see?
It's walls, like, prison? It's very dark. And there's a face. It's got like eyes and a mouth. It's talking when you talk, but it doesn't look like you. It doesn't look like anybody. I see me. I see all of me. I'm not a floating head.
Okay. I don't hit a wall or something. Try to get out of there, and I don't know. Do something, because I don't know. Your egg put you in there, I think, or I put you in there, or
I'm gonna punch the face on the wall. I'm just gonna punch it.
Batsu science.
As you punch
Scrooge
the
isn't
wall,
smart.
as you punch the wall, it's just like punching concrete.
She just jump back and like shake her head and be like, I'm not hitting the wall, that hurts.
well, I don't think you can feel stuff in dreams, so I don't think this is a dream. Big floating head of Screech.
Get me out! What's going on? What did you do?
Like I said, I touched your egg.
What egg?
When I got the gem in my crown, I seen the golden eggs inside all of you, and I was floating around the campsite. I touched my egg. I woke up. I went to sleep. I touched your egg, and now we're here. I ain't doing this shit on purpose. I don't know what's going on.
Can we name this episode I Touched Your Egg? Please.
We have to talk to Absol about consent.
Screech just like, since you can see her face, it's just like bug-eyed panic. Yeah, more bug-eyed than usual, you know. It's just, I don't understand. Why do we have eggs?
I wish I knew.
When I dreamt about an egg, I got.
Shit. If I look around, it's just blackness other than Screech's giant head.
Yeah, like I said, it's a weird feeling. Like as you're trying to look around, like you feel your orientation moving, but this floating screech head is always in front of you. But no matter which way you turn, it's just emptiness. And you feel a weightlessness to you, like you can't tell if you're facing up or down or left or right.
Well, at least you're in a room. I'm in a black void. I don't see my body. All I see is your face, giant green crystal-like face. That's all I got.
My room is green.
What is it? What shape?
It's just a square room, right?
No. So it's very angular. It almost looks like it's really long and narrow and has sort of a slanted top to it.
Does it slant inward at the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
So what am I standing like?
You're in more like a prism.
Okay. I'm wondering how, like, is she floating or is she standing on something solid?
No, you're standing on the ground. It's kind of
So if
flat,
it's-
and then it kind of slants up, and then it kind of
Okay.
goes up, and then it kind of slants up.
Hey,
One may say it's like
Got it.
gemstone shaped.
Yeah.
yeah, you.
I was getting that.
You said you're in a
could've-
green room.
Yes, it's a green room. It's shaped like one of the shiny things that should go in your crown.
All right, so don't be mad, but I think you're in the crown.
How?
I mean, I couldn't put myself in the crown. I don't think that would work. So when I reached out and got you went in it. Again, I don't know what's going on. I didn't do this on purpose. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the crown, if anything.
You touched my egg!
And Chaplain can heal us, I think.
Oh,
Do you have your weapon?
I'm gonna reach back and see if I do. Do I?
Do you normally keep it on your person when you sleep?
Not when I sleep. No.
You sure don't.
It would be like, nope. I do not.
Well, I was gonna say maybe try to break out, but unless you want to break your fist. Can
Can you
just
let me
walk
go?
out?
It's your crown.
I'm not trying to hold you there.
Can you leave? If you leave, will I be normal?
I am in a black nothingness looking at your big face.
That's insensitive.
Of course, the mental image we have is the Patu face. It's not, talking to Arkin. It's Screech.
Yeah, this
This is
is
so much
becoming
better.
a nightmare. This big Patu face yelling at Absol.
Increasingly getting panicked.
I didn't think your eyes could get any bigger.
You would be wrong. Oh God, I don't even know how to respond. I guess she'll look around, see if there's any, like,
There's not
obvious
really
way
much to
out.
see in there. It's pretty,
no
it's pretty
obvious
small
way
and
out.
confined.
No, like, if I punch it here, maybe it'll break. None of that.
Nothing that you're getting an immediate sense of, no.
Hey. Well, I can't get out of here.
Well, I am confident that Chaplain will know what to do.
I'm not confident this isn't a nightmare. I want to wake up now.
Yeah, that would be nice. I don't know, you have your body, go to sleep or something. You know, if you go to sleep in a dream, don't you wake up or something like that?
Not how any of this works.
Well,
As you say that, Absol, you feel a slight rock, and you open your eyes and see Chaplin looking at you, letting you know that it is morning.
Good morning, Absol. It is
Wake
the
up,
time.
wake
You
up,
wish for me
Screech.
to-
wake up, Screech.
Okay.
And as you walk over, Screech is laying there, just wide-eyed awake.
Good morning, Screech. It is time to get up. Absol wanted me to make sure that you were aware.
She like looks over at Absol and like cocks her head to the side and just dream.
I told you it was fine. Chaplin saved us, like I said he would.
You're welcome, but I am not certain that saving has happened.
Oh, you fucking saved me.
I'm okay.
Arkin is sitting on a tree branch above you, and he's like biting into an apple. Good job, Chaplin.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna like flick the gem on my crown. Like, can you feel that, Screech?
You flick the gem.
Mm-hmm.
As you do that, you see everything go dark again, and you're seeing everybody's silhouette, and you're seeing that egg. And everybody who is watching right now, you are seeing this gem glowing a bright green.
Absol, might I encourage you to exercise caution? Your head is glowing.
Screech is backing up. She's backing up fast.
No, Chaplin can fix this. Come here. I need to touch your egg again. I want to see if I can do this at will.
I am not aware of any pregnancy.
Don't touch my egg!
Oh, my apologies. I did not know you were.
Oh wait, she can't speak like that anymore.
Nope.
If I like flick it again, does it turn on?
Well, you are with egg. Congratulations.
She turns and she glares at Arkin.
I did not
No!
know your relation was so complex. Congratulations to both of you.
All of y'all got an egg, okay?
Oh, you were referring to the
The
egg
golden
you saw that
orb
caused us to
thing.
vomit coins.
Oh. So you touched hers last night?
I have no idea what happened last night.
I've had many nights like that, yes.
Screech is just angry, glaring at Absol, just very unamused and unhappy.
I'm gonna try to grab mine again, see if that'll stop the whole vision thing.
So you guys see Absol reach towards his chest, and as he does it, he drops to the ground.
Absol requires medical aid.
Well, looks like
I
you're
go over and check him over.
He appears to be asleep
Absol,
or unconscious in some way.
you would like me to inform you when it is time to wake up. Now is that time.
This is so fucking stupid.
Just for shits and giggles here, Sin, go ahead and give me a charisma save, please.
I'm good at that.
You find yourself standing in this green prism that Screech described to you. And there is a very high-pitched ringing noise in the back of your head.
God damn it, it landed on my head.
As you say, God damn it, you see a face appear on the wall in front of you that looks like the face that was in between the hinges when you first got the stone. and you hear it say, "God damn, I must have landed on my head." And as it says this, you hear it again in the back of your mind, and there is this infinite echo.
Oh no, he hit a
Oh
feedback
God!
loop. Get the microphone away from the speaker.
Oh,
And as it's getting to the point where you're feeling nauseous and you drop to your knees from this infinite feedback loop that you hear, you feel the shake as Chaplin's like, "You informed me to tell you when it is time to wake up. Now is that time."
we,
Good morning, Absol.
don't let me do that again.
Do not touch your own chest.
Don't sleep.
I will help you get dressed if necessary.
Just let me sit here for a little bit. You guys go get ready. Please just keep the noise down.
I will try, but I am not very good at that. And I turn around and clank off towards my bedroll.
Screech is still glaring.
Axel's just like rubbing his whole head.
Arkin like looks at Screech, looks back at Absol. So, care to elaborate on what's going on?
Details would be beneficial before you touch more eggs.
Axel's just like rubbing his head on the floor, not saying anything.
Do I have any alcohol? No.
Screech looks at Arkin and just voice.
And she hears in her head, yes.
What voice?
When
You just see Screech and Arkin just staring at each other intently.
The relationship dynamics here are not what I assumed them. I will have to reassess. I have to work with the data I have.
Oh.
Poor Chaplin is so confused right now.
People that haven't grown up in a temple.
Alright. I got this. I can breathe. When he said he saw golden eggs in us, apparently last night he said he was floating and then touched mine, and then I was trapped in his gem of the crown, and he could see me as a floating head, and I have no idea what was going on.
Okay. So he sounds like he might have unintentionally activated something having to do with that weird crown on his head. And you became a part of it when he touched you, from what I'm gathering.
Well, he should have touched my egg.
More specifically, your egg. Does he still have your egg, or is it back inside of you?
I don't know. I can't see my own egg. I don't understand what he means when he says he sees golden eggs in people, because I don't have any eggs.
He turns and looks at Absol and says, "Do you still have her egg, or did you put it back?"
At this point, is like sitting on his knees with his head down into the ground, just rubbing his head.
Absol, do you
Everyone-
require medical aid?
Everyone has their own. I'm fine. My head hurts.
Yes, but did you just touch it, or did you take it out of her?
Touch. If I try grabbing it, nothing happens.
With chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you did just a moment ago is you tried to touch your own, and then that's where you fell out.
I grabbed my own last night and just woke up.
You should be very
That's
careful about
why-
that.
That's why I grabbed
Ah.
Screech, because I assumed that if she took any damage, Chaplin would have helped. And I grabbed my own again right now, because last time it woke me up. This time, I got trapped, and there was a lot of ringing, and it was not a good time.
Was it the green room?
Whatever Screech was describing.
And Cliff, the one gem that he has on his crown, is it green?
It is.
Huh. So, if you touch someone's egg, as you put it, you send them into your gem on your crown.
That's what I put together. Yes.
And then you're able to communicate with whoever is trapped inside there.
If I'm asleep, I go into this black void. If I'm awake, I don't know what happens. I did it to myself, but that didn't work out. I can hear stuff in the back of my head, but if I'm in that room, I hear it coming from me to the back of my head, to me, to the back of my head. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Has anyone besides the present company had eggs in them that you've seen?
The only time I've been able to see like that is when it's just us around. If I touch it, I guess it turns on. I could do that when we're in a group of people, but I don't know how to turn it off.
And as long as someone wakes you, you come out of it and thus releasing whoever you have trapped inside?
Yeah. That's what I'm getting.
Huh. Sounds useful for interrogation.
Yeah. I just yell at them in my head and make them fucking explode.
Is the voice amplified in there, or was it just the simple fact that you were yelling or speaking to yourself?
I think it was having to do with it continuously going more and more and multiple ones echoing back and forth.
Yes, you should stay out of there. Doesn't sound
Oh.
quite pleasant.
No.
Well, if anything else develops, you'll let us know, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. Chaplain,
Yes.
do not hesitate to smack me upside the head if I fall asleep. Not
I
on
will
purpose,
do
though.
so. Pardon?
If I do not fall asleep on purpose. If I fall asleep on purpose, let me sleep.
Understood. Shall I wake you every morning?
Please.
I will
Maybe a
attempt
little bit early.
I will attempt the verbal method first. If not, then I will attempt your method.
Thank you.
And it seems you owe our little bird friend a little apology, no? As his crow's on his shoulder going,
He like rolls over on his side on the floor and looks up at Screech. I'm sorry I touched your egg. Can we call it an orb? Can we call it a golden heart or something?
You're the one who started it.
It looks like a golden egg. Y'all got a golden heart inside of you. And that's what I'm
Aw.
seeing. Okay.
Thank you. I always thought so myself.
So as you're looking around at the group, one thing you notice is there's almost this, for a moment, there's this aura in the sky that almost looks like the northern lights to you, but it's in daylight. And as you're looking in the direction that you guys are headed, you see that there's like this deep blue aura in the sky. And as you turn around 360 degrees, you see the sky is lit up with these different colors. You see purple, then red, then yellow. Oh, sorry, then orange, then yellow. And it sort of all fades away after a moment of doing it. And as those auras fade from the sky, you notice your headache goes away and you don't have that feeling anymore.
sits up. I'm assuming none of y'all seen what was going on with the sky, right?
It appears to be dawn.
Okay. So, the sky has, for me, it had different colors. You're like, yeah, I'm assuming where the different gems are, I can see them glowing or whatever. I didn't see green, did I, Cliff?
You did not see green. You've seen blue, purple, red, orange, yellow in that order. As you were spinning clockwise.
Yeah, he's gonna relay that information. Yeah, all those except for green, which, yeah,
So the crown is telling you where the others are.
yeah,
That-
it showed me where they are and made my headache go away. So I am appreciative, and I would like to get the others.
That does follow a basic color wheel, with the gap between blue and yellow, I believe, being where green should be. Is there a direction that is less colorful than the others? Perhaps the direction we came from.
I noticed
From
anything
your
like that?
from your glance of it, they all looked. The colors looked equally vibrant, but they were there for only a moment.
That was all kind of the same, but that was pretty fast. I couldn't get a good look at it.
I see. Ooh.
Is everyone ready? This is a long fucking morning, and I want to get my day started.
Where are we heading?
Continuing this path, there's a village next to the coast. Maybe they got a boat.
Ah, yes. Please alert us if you see any more colors or eggs.
Hearts. Golden hearts.
No egg.
Absol packs up his stuff and walks over to the path, and he's just waiting for everyone.
I'll follow suit.
Arkin was waiting for him, and it's like, have you now learned to stop messing with things you don't understand?
I am understanding it now a little more because I'm messing with it. Hurt like hell, but hey, it's gone now, and now I know what the hell's going on, I think.
Yes, but swearing your loyalty to some god you didn't understand in exchange for power, and now messing with ancient artifacts you don't understand, and figuring it out later. One of these days, it's not going to turn out so well for you.
Is this conversation happening out loud?
Yes.
Do bear in mind that he has assistance of friends.
Friends?
Yes, that is a nice thought, but friends will not help him if the gods get pissed at him or he tampers with something that we can do nothing about.
Gods, the gods don't do anything. Well, they're all new gods. The hell are they gonna get pissed at? The older ones didn't do shit anyways.
Well, whichever thing that gives you power, which I told you if you had just waited, we had mom's blood. We could have learned magic as I'm learning it now, but you were so impatient.
I lost all that the day I cut off my wings. That no relation with those guys anymore.
But you don't know that.
Do you mean that you have blood in the sense of bloodline, or do you physically possess a quantity of blood?
Bloodline, chaplain.
Thank you for the clarification. It is best to be safe with these things.
Alright, whatever. Let's get going.
Walking off.
For the moment, I have one container of holy water. Should I bear it, or should I pass it to somebody else?
I would recommend giving it to someone else since you can shoot the magic fire that hurts them. That's where we cannot.
Would you like it?
Perhaps. Absol, can you put any of that holy water in the bullets that you use?
Generally, holy water generally requires a significant quantity to be effective.
That's the explodes inside the vampire.
I was planning on getting some stuff I could dip my bullets in, but maybe holy water will work like that. I don't know. This ain't my area of
Let you
expertise.
experiment at your discretion. I hand you a water skin.
All right, gotta make sure I don't drink this by accident.
I mean, you could drink it. It's consumable.
Can I just drag the item from my inventory over his combat tracker name?
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know if that works.
I mean, I can drag it from one person to another, so I don't know why you shouldn't be able to.
I might have to do it over their like battle.
Can you drag
time.
it over the names
Oh,
of your...
right, names. Absolutely. No.
Can I grab that?
What about the picture at the very top left?
Hey, I got it.
Just had him...
I got it. He put it in there, and I was able to grab that text and drag it into mine.
It's still in my inventory.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, I got some now.
So it's a copy.
Oh yeah.
I found an item dupe glitch.
You don't have that.
And he deleted it.
That's
Put that shit out there and it gets patched.
About to say, you better watch it, because when you patch the game, you know what happens.
I think that Arkin got a nerf too. Damn.
Nope.
What happened? Everybody has one less spell slot.
Oh, fuck.
Game balancing rules.
Spell slots? What are those?
Yeah, Screech just dies.
Wait! Oh, I new character. Fuck you.
If something only goes to 0 and it drops to -1.
What could be worse than a Patu?
The next character I make will speak entirely in a British accent. Joke's on you, but only British accent I can do is Cockney.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Enjoy, everybody. No, I won't finish.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are all heading out, I guess.
Yeah. We've kind of assumed that we've been talking as we walk.
Okay. No worries.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have a 3.5, 4-day journey ahead of you if you're trying to get to this village. What does everybody plan on bringing to the table to assist with getting there?
My map.
Warm food. If everyone combines rations, I can cook something up to help keep us warm as the cold gets worse.
Yeah, I'm just navigating.
Covering our tracks, make sure we're not leaving an evident trail that 4 people just walked through here.
And finally,
if we stop for breaks during the day just to like rest for a couple minutes, what am I doing? Wrong bird. Screech will offer to make a copy of the map if Absol's okay with it.
interesting. Okay, so you're gonna make a copy of the map. What, for like everybody to have their own?
To at least have one okay copy and then just go from there, just in case one gets water damage, thrown away, bricked, stolen, etc.
Okay. Okay.
And to describe that of why she's asking, she'll make the sound of paper ripping, wind and paper flapping away, and then just stolen.
Yeah, okay, just don't do that.
Okay. In that case, navigator tools, if I'm not mistaken, refer more to being on
Sea
a
travel.
ship.
Yeah.
Okay, so Absol, I'm gonna need a survival check from you, please.
Hey.
Oh, okay. That almost rolled over to a 1.
Screech. Chaplain.
Hold on, there's stuff going on, and I gotta make sure that I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. Arkin, go ahead and give me a shit, what would you say to remove feet? I don't know if stealth really goes for that.
Oh, hiding tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that's for survival. I think that's a very clear example of survival.
Survival, nature, stealth.
Yeah, so go ahead and give me a nature check then. At disadvantage.
Okay. And roll.
Okay. Chaplain, do you have the cook's utensils?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me that, please.
Not bad.
And Screech, go ahead and give me a forgery kit check. Do you have that even?
Forgery tools? Yeah.
Yeah, those ones. Give me that, please.
Oh,
You
God.
fucking...
Okay.
I can't roll high.
Aren't you proficient in that, or do you
Yeah,
just have
that's-
that?
The thing is, I thought I was, but I don't. It's not marked on here from when we built the character as being proficient.
What was it from?
Background, I'd assume.
I don't think
Oh wait,
it was
no.
from background.
Fighter.
I think it
Fighter
was.
comes with a tool proficiency, doesn't it?
So it's not the criminal
It
background for
might-
sure.
It might have been.
Fighter.
I might have gone with Kenku. I don't have that book out.
No, fighter does not have any proficiencies.
It might have gone with Kenku, but I don't have the book with.
Expert
Erase
forgery. You
in
can
it.
duplicate other creatures' handwriting and craftwork. You have advantage on all checks made to produce forgeries or duplicates. So go ahead and give me another one. You don't get proficiency in it, but you have advantage.
Gotcha. We'll try this again. What the fuck?
It's-
Cran
There-
and macaroni.
So now I guess is a decent time to say that there are 1,
They're
2,
golden
3, 4,
D20s.
5, 6, 7 golden D20s on the table.
I'm
Ooh.
gonna use one.
Okay, go ahead and roll it again with advantage, please.
Yep. This motherfucker.
Macaroni.
I fucking hate this game.
At least no one's getting drug away in nets this time.
What the fuck?
Oh, my God.
Actually, hold on. Melissa and Bob, give me a D4, please.
Well, I hope
Okay.
we're playing golf.
Nope. Okay. All right, so as you guys are traveling through, Absol's able to navigate you guys quite well, and you guys start off making really great progress. To the best of your guys' knowledge, Arkin is doing a decent job at covering your guys' tracks and giving you guys pointers every now and again to make sure that that you're going to the right way, and don't walk there, don't do that, don't step in this type of grass. If there's like mud here, avoid that. And Chaplin is able to forage some berries and some other wild turnips and wild yams and things along the way, and he's able to actually prepare fresh cooked meals for everybody, which is not only giving you more of a morale boost, but you're feeling more alert, and it's just nice to have that warm cooked meal. During the travels at all, Absol, are you meddling with the crown any?
No. I think he would ask Chaplin if he had any spare bandages or stuff, just so he can wrap it up and not have a crown as he's walking around the area.
I do have various clothes and vestments, and I will offer a priest shawl, a priest stole to wrap it in.
Yeah, that might be a little bit better than walking around with the fucking mummy over here.
Well, to me, it's the most religion he'll get, so I'm going to try. Maybe he'll absorb it through osmosis.
So other than covering it, you're not actually trying to meddle with it at all?
No.
Okay.
Would it be acceptable to, at the end of each night, prepare a burning rock for people to try and give us all one of those again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Since it takes a level 2 spell.
Yep. So first night, you guys have no problems whatsoever. So you're able to do that without incident. Second night, same thing. Third night, Screech, you attempt to make a duplicate of this map.
Yep.
And in doing so, you end up tearing it in half.
The duplicate or the map?
The map.
Oh, fuck.
So
I have a spell for that!
Yes, he does.
Oh, thank God. I haven't used that cantrip at all this campaign, but I will offer to mend it with a mending spell that repairs a single break or tear in an object, such as a broken chain linked to halves of a key, a torn cloak, so on, as long as the break is no longer larger than 1 foot in any dimension.
Okay. So yeah, so you're able to mend it back together. But after that little mishap, Absol's not quite as trusting with giving you the map.
Wonder why.
Yeah.
So you are not able to make a duplicate of it. As you guys look, like there's just a piece of paper she has, and there's like a few like trees that she like started to draw, and the rest is just blank.
Below trees.
Although it would have been kind of amusing to have the map next week just broken into 2 halves, and we had to open them separately.
Yep, but you had to go and ruin it. You had to go and ruin it by fixing it.
I get to be useful once in a while.
And you're able to make the glowing rock on the third night as well. So everybody has their own glowing rock. On
Yay.
the fourth day of travel, as you guys are nearing towards where you guys figure that this town is, based on the map, off in the distance down the road, you start seeing a cart and buggy coming towards you, and as it gets closer, you guys start to realize that this is the same cart that you've seen
Oh my God.
at the town of the gentleman that was peddling his wares.
Chopper's just gonna
Absol,
jump.
Arkin, Screech, how would we like to handle this?
Well, what would you like to do, Chaplain? Because I know what I would like to do.
Then let's do that.
And you see Absol pull out his weapon.
Oh,
Now,
that
what would you like to do, Chaplain?
I would like to know if this man caused deaths. Although he is a powerful mage.
That he is. That's... Huh.
Although I'm curious if multiple explosions chain react.
Got some for you, bitch.
We might. I assume he's getting closer as we sit and talk. And
Yep, so, I mean, right now he's still a good 50, 75 feet away or so.
Alright, I'm hexing him.
are we questioning, talking, fighting?
Let's talk to the guy. Let's see what he can come up with this time. Now that we've seen the results of his wares,
Who would like to do the talking?
it doesn't matter. I have a feeling he ain't gonna be too talkative. And Absol's
Screech
eyes
holds
like
her
glowing
axe and
red.
goes, I talk?
Maybe someone that could talk with their own voice, Screech. Things start heading downhill, then you smash. You don't talk, right?
Arkin's already walking up to the guy going, "Hello, friend."
Oh god.
Axel, you may want to ready that potion I gave you.
Yeah, he's pulling out the potion, and I am hexing the guy. So let me take that off. He's gonna have disadvantage on charisma saves
Ha!
or checks.
What is the save against hex?
There isn't.
There's no save. It's automatic. It goes on concentration for an hour.
Okay, and did we ever decide, do people know if they're being hexed?
They do not.
They
It doesn't
do
say that on
not.
here.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Hex.
Hey, shut up.
Oof. Oof.
You're gonna confuse the hell out of our booth.
Our booth is
Never mind, she's dead.
How far can you cast hex? Or more importantly, how far away from this guy are you when you cast it?
90 feet.
You said he was like 50 feet, so that was what I'm assuming.
Okay, so you're gonna do it like at 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check, please. Okay. So he narrows in on you all as Arkin, are you just walking like in the street, like directly at him?
Yep.
Okay. And as you start approaching, you see him pulling up on the reins, and he begins to slow the horse down. And again, it's that giant white Clydesdale horse, and he just looks at you and he smiles like, "Hello, friend."
He's first looking to see if there's any recognition there, because I imagine this guy travels a lot, doesn't stay in one spot too much. Seeing if he looks like he's like, "Do I know you?" Give him that kind of look.
Are you actively trying to see if he's doing that?
Yeah, like seeing.
Give me an insight.
Like, all right. I'm not good at that. Huh. I am today.
You see that he sort of gives you a look like he might have seen you somewhere before, but you don't get the sense that he's immediately putting together who you are.
Gotcha. Oh, traveler, do you have happen to have any wares for trade or to barter?
Well, that's an interesting question to accost a stranger with, but as it so happens, I do have a few things. Is there anything in particular you're looking at?
Well, I mean, I saw the nice little coach that you're riding here. Figured that you were either transporting material or looking to sell.
So that's very astute of you. Is there anything that you're in the market for?
Oh, we just need supplies for the travel. Which way are you headed, by the way? Because we have a long journey yet, and we could restock food, water, these sort of potions, elixirs you might have.
You have a long journey. Which way are you headed? Because there's not much back this way.
Well, I'm not the navigator. My brother is, but he's heading for some town towards this area, and then we're going to keep going and to some other places. I'm not sure. I don't listen. He starts talking, and I tune him out.
I have a few brothers that are like that as well. All that's back this way is Stonefield. And not really a whole lot going on there. That's where I just left from.
Oh, what were you looking for out there?
Well, as you took note, I am a peddler of goods. Mostly just healing potions and different types of elixirs, but I try to bring myself to where the market may be.
So you got the impression that there was a town. He has a map, and we saw a town. So you're saying there's no town that way where you're coming from?
Just Stonefield. I guess you could call it a town.
But are there people still there?
Oh yeah, there's still people there.
Okay, all right.
They don't have a lot of money particularly, so if you're trying to go there to hustle anything, then you're probably just wasting your time.
Oh no, we don't have much to sell ourselves. Would you mind if my companions come over so we can see what you have to buy?
Well, you might have to be a little bit more specific at what you're looking for. Like I said, I have a very particular set of things that I sell, so this isn't a general store on wheels.
Well, as you know, around this area, it's been pretty dangerous at the night with the things happening with the sky, the tentacles, and lots of vampires, which is no big secret. So we want to make sure that if we are attacked, maybe we could, have healing supplies, bandages, whatever you might have.
Bandages I don't really have a lot of, but healing supplies, I could definitely help there.
Ah, I knew you were the right guy to talk to. And he starts waving the others over.
Okay, I'll wander over.
Screech will come over.
Yes, this gentleman says he has healing supplies that he'd like to sell us.
Healing supplies would be quite beneficial.
So how good are your wares, sir?
What do you have available?
Well, I'm not one for bragging. I like to let my merchandise do the talking, but I've been told to have the best healing potions, period, on Ozo.
And in what way are they superior to normal?
They heal you to death.
As you say that, he kind of looks at you a little bit. Like, we don't see a lot of warforged around here on Ozo.
I have recently discovered that I am one of many. It is possible you have come across a counterpart.
Give me a deception check.
I figured To be fair, it is true, but it is. I am trying to see.
Lying with the truth is one of my favorite ways to lie.
I'm not lying. I'm trying to deceive, but I'm not lying.
While they're talking, Cliff, Arkin's going to be using Mage Hand to start undoing the straps and the buckles that's binding the horse to the carriage.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check, please. And a stealth.
Golden D20 that, please.
Yeah, we're going to go in D20 that.
Okay.
And you said stealth?
There we go.
Yep.
Much better.
That roll looked scary for a second.
Right.
And for shits and giggles, go ahead and give me an Arcana check, please.
Okay. Now, he's not looking to, like, scare the horse or anything. He's just...
Right, no, I got you. So as you are as you are trying to unfasten these things, you're getting the feeling that they're not just tied on by normal means. And as you're trying to fiddle with it, you're noticing you're not able to separate it. As you're doing this, you sort of look up and you see that he is sort of looking at you out of the corner of his eye as he's talking to Chaplin. He's looking at you.
As soon as he looks, he's going to stop the hand from moving altogether, and he's just looking like he's following the conversation between him and Chaplin.
And as the hand stops, you see him just smile a little bit.
Noted.
Yeah, so other chaplains around this way, you say?
I did not say other chaplains. I said other Warforged.
But
I do not
are
know
you
the
chaplain?
names. I am a chaplain, yes.
I've actually heard of Chaplain Bots before.
Interesting. Please tell me. I would like more information.
Well, like you said, there's a few of you seems to be all over the place. Ozo's one of the only areas that I haven't seen him, except for recently. I've seen maybe your counterpart a couple days ago, actually. Small town up at the fork of the path near Fallmore.
That is interesting. I may have to go investigate. Thank you.
I'm assuming that you guys must have passed that way too, because this path heads through there, and you can't miss the place.
We walked past a town, but we didn't have a need to stop at that time. We vastly overestimated our supplies. It's fortunate that you came along, because now we can correct our mistake.
Yeah, these are dangerous times for under planning, so I'd say it is quite fortuitous that we have run across one another.
Indeed. He messages Absol and says, "Get ready, I think he's on to us."
All right.
Well, and he drops the reins and he pulls the cane out from the side of his seat, and he hops down and he walks over to the side and he sticks it in and he turns it, and you guys see the as it opens up, and you see that there are this small supply of vials that all look like, what have you guys seen before? They look like healing potions in fancy bottles.
Well, I am not the expert in potions and whatnot, but Mr. Chaplin here, he knows his stuff pretty well. Would it be okay if he inspect your wares?
By all means.
Thank you. I'll step forward and ask, may I see one of your healing potions?
Well, I mean, you can see the whole supply right here.
I simply wish to uncork and observe and smell.
You never smelled a healing potion before?
I have, and that is why I would like to confirm the validity of your superior healing potions.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, please.
More shit I'm not proficient in.
He just smiles at you. That sounds fair. Take your choice. Anything but that big one right there. If you drop that one, I'd be out a couple platinum, so...
I would not wish to damage your wares, by all means. Can you point me to something more middle line?
Well, as I said, anything here, you're free to inspect all that you want.
Okay, I will grab something that doesn't look too grand or...
Well, like I said, they all look like they're like these ornate bottles and they're like over embellished. And there's just one that's in the center, and it's not one of the ones that you've seen like the guy drink in the town or anything. This one is a large, like silver. It's like a circular glass vial with like a silver metal wrapping around it, and it looks like the cork of it has actually been waxed over.
Okay, well, I'm going to grab a different one and do as I said and kind of uncork it, swish it around a little bit, look at it.
Give me a insight.
Oh, please be good.
So you see a few of them that look like what the guy in the town drank before he rejuvenated.
I'm going to pick one of those to look at.
Perfect. Yeah, so you grab it, and as you pick it up, he's like, "You got a good eye, Mr. Chaplin."
I take pride in my work. Thank you.
As you should, and as do I. And I'm sure that you will find that this is nothing but the most exquisite of ingredients go into it.
I'm certain you are not willing to share said ingredients.
Yeah, you would be correct.
So actually investigating this potion, since this is something I hadn't had a chance to examine, can I tell anything about it?
Give me a herbalism check, please.
I like rolling dice today. Because I get above 10s.
How are you a double proficient in herbalism?
Built-in tools.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, one thing that you do find from smelling this is he's not lying. It is top-notch ingredients that are going into this. Like, you get almost a wildflower aroma as you open it. It has sort of a sweet scent to it. And as you sort of swish it about, you see that sort of oily sheen that you see at the top of healing potions. And, I mean, for all intents and purposes, for what you're looking at, it looks like a really good healing potion.
I will cork it and very gently place it back. You have right to take pride in your work. Very well done. I believe... What is the price for such an item?
Well, that one right there, I couldn't let go for anything less than 50 gold. And if you were... You all look like you're in pretty good health, but anybody who's weak, old, some sort of disease, this healing potion has been known to cure all.
Interesting.
Can you tell if he's trying to stretch the truth with that one?
Yeah, I mean, you can challenge with like an insight. He seems completely genuine to you.
I do not wish to be rude, but would it be acceptable for myself and my companions to go discuss our finances in private?
By all means, it doesn't look like we have anyone around here rushing us.
Thank you.
Just
we will only be
the road and us.
I'm going to turn and start walking away and get 30 feet away and turn around.
Yeah, I'm following right behind him.
Screech will follow.
Absol, I am not certain what actions we can safely take.
Again, I'm not messing with this guy.
Then would it be wise to purchase the potion I investigated? I could take more time to investigate it.
Well,
It does
we got
seem-
one of them.
The potion that we have, is it the same bottle and does it look similar?
The contents look similar. The bottle does not.
Now, having spent some time with the contents, it does seem like it is the same potion in both.
Yeah, from what you can tell, they both seem like they're quite superior.
Well, I'm more referring to the fact that evocation was tied to the prior.
Well, right, but you didn't do any sort of detect magic on his to know if the new ones are or not.
That's fair.
But as far as from like your visual inspection, your knowledge of herbalism and inspecting it, they seem fairly identical, yes.
It does seem like what he is offering is what we already have. And I am lowering my volume, obviously, intentionally.
Just for funds, go ahead and give me a stealth.
Oh god.
Okay.
That's about as good as I can do. I do not carry any finances, and I'm actually going to speak up a little bit at this point. I do not carry the finances. I believe it would be your best judgment as to what we would like to purchase, as I seem to have recently relieved myself of coin.
Well, I put my hex, my curse on him, and it did not slow him down one bit in his market, his speech. And I haven't come across anyone that can stop that yet. So I don't want to try to see what else he can do with his abilities.
Should we purchase something or let the man on his way?
No, let the man go. The last group of people that purchased something, they all burnt to a crisp over there.
I have an idea. And he's gonna message Absol. Does he have a golden heart, as you put it, in his chest as well?
Touch his egg.
Well, that'll be something, wouldn't it? And Absol's gonna like sit down on the floor and look like he's putting his hand on his cheek and tap the gem on his crown.
And as you do, everything darkens and you see the golden orb inside of everybody. And as your eyes gaze over to this gentleman, you do see it, but his orb is not golden, but it is red.
So we got our golden hearts. This gentleman got himself a red one.
Shall we
Are you
let
still
him on his
conscious?
way?
Did Absol like go to sleep, or is he just able to see this?
No, you guys notice that when he touches it, his eyes start glowing this green. And you notice that the gem has a glow to it as well. But no, he's completely conscious and lucid.
I'm going to stand kind of in between, pull off my pack, kneel down, and start ruffling through it,
Sure.
effectively trying to block visual line of green glowing to salesman.
Yeah, no problem.
Arkin, Absol, please make a discretion before something bad happens.
And Absol's gonna like keep tapping it, trying to turn it off.
Arkin's gonna start walking back over to the guy, and he's still messaging Absol and says, "If you can do that thing where you can put him in the green prison, do so."
I don't know, man. If he's different than us.
What other way can you think of to get answers?
I don't think this is an answer I want to know. I just want to let this guy go. We do our thing. He does his thing. He makes money. We don't lose people.
One of the other gems that we're after is red, is it not?
That is right.
And when you look to your sky compass or whatever it is, which way is it pointing now?
Seeing all these golden orbs, if I look at the sky, do I see anything different?
You do see that aura in the sky again. And again, in front of you where you guys are headed, you see the blue. And are you going to actually, like, try to do a 360 survey?
Yeah, he's like stretching his neck and looking around as he's doing it.
Okay. So as you do, you see, again, you see purple, red, orange, yellow. As you look clockwise. Blue, purple, red, orange, yellow.
The red one ain't over him. It's off back.
Okay. So, you gonna try it, or are we letting him go?
Let him go for now. Maybe we see him later. We have more gems. We could do something with it, but I don't want to mess with someone that's above our pay grade.
Yes, obviously things are not as they seem, as he carries such expensive wares but has no security because he clearly does not need it.
Right. He wouldn't just say that that's costing a few platinum and not be able to back himself up with, what, 4 of us here? 4 of us and a little bugbear?
Exactly correct. He is not threatened by us. And then he speaks up and says, well, my friend, we've had to go over our finances, and it seems that your wares are too rich for our blood. There's no question that they are nice, but they might be a bit much for us. It'd be a waste.
Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw, Arkin.
All right.
And you see him sort of look at you with this grin, and he lowers his brow a little bit. He goes, well, come on now, friend. You walked in the road to stop me. Want me to show the wares. You're not even going to purchase anything?
And does he feel that he just had to resist something, like with...
Nope, you feel like he's trying to pressure you into buying. You feel more salesman tactics than anything.
Okay. No, I think we will have to pass, but hopefully our roads cross again someday, and maybe we can conduct business then.
I mean, I just want to make sure that you are certain this is what you want to do, as you said it yourself, you're running low on supplies, you overestimated what you carried with you, and like I said, nothing's back there except for poor little town. This is going to be your last chance. And he sort of like puts his hand up on the coach.
Absol shouts out over there. See if he got any food. I mean, we don't need potions. We need food. That's what we stopped him for.
As I was telling your friend here, all I got's potions.
Well,
That's a shame. Sorry for wasting your time.
And as you say that, he grabs a cane, twists it, pulls it back. The shutters shut back down. Well, I wish you safe travels.
Likewise.
Be careful at night.
Certainly will.
And he hops back on and...
When he gets 100 or 200 feet away, I will address the party.
Sure.
If no one else addresses first.
Am I still seeing the orbs or?
how long, time-wise, do you feel like you're waiting?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, you.
I'm probably gonna wait 20 seconds at least.
Okay. Yeah, so you wait 20, 30 seconds before you address everybody, and as you go over, Absol's eyes are still glowing green, and the gem is still glowing.
Absol.
And yeah, you still see the orbs.
Absol, it is time to wake up. I reel back a hand. Is he reacting at all? Is Absol reacting?
Absol's gonna lay down and be like, and he's gonna touch the orb in his chest.
You're touching your own again?
Yeah, staying completely silent the entire time.
Okay. Same thing happens. You find yourself inside of this prism.
He's not thinking anything. He's just crossing his arms, closing his eyes, just waiting.
Yeah, like as you're in here, like it's really eerie that there's, with you just standing there silent, not making any noise, there is the absence of sound. It is just death in that room.
I feel like I can hear my heartbeat in my lungs and stuff.
That's the thing, though. You don't hear your heartbeat. You don't hear yourself breathing even. You almost get the sense that you're not physically there.
He's just gonna try to keep his mind clear, not make any sound until he wakes up.
Are you actively trying to wake yourself up?
Waiting for Chaplin.
Okay.
How long should I wait, Arkin?
He did not say what he's doing, and I don't want to do anything with his mind while he's
Absol,
messing
it is
with
time
that.
to wake up. 3, 2, 1. Slap.
Go ahead and give me a melee attack roll, please.
Chaplain, what are you doing with that baby powder?
And roll me a d4, please.
D4 -1, to be fair.
Sure. So yeah, you slap Absol for 2 points of damage, and he wakes right up. And as he opens his eyes and looks at you, you notice they're not glowing anymore. And for a brief second, as you're looking at the sky, you see that blue aura over where you guys are headed to, and it just instantly dissipates.
Good morning, Absol. It is time to wake up.
Yeah, okay. Screecher, the only one that hasn't hit me now. Maybe keep it that way. I don't.
It was at your
Screech
request.
slowly raises her hand.
A quick before he goes too far away, it would take some effort, but I could question some of the gods as to if violence against that individual would be a terrible idea for us. It would take some effort, though. Do you feel that is wise and worth it?
How long is that gonna take?
A minute.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna rub some dirt on my cheek.
All right. I'm gonna start praying, and it is the guidance spell.
Okay. That's the wane and woe.
Correct.
Wane, woe, or uncertain.
Oh, sorry, not guidance. Augury. And the options are wheel, woe, wheel end, woe, or nothing.
Okay.
Would we have a chance of success attempting to fight that individual?
And are you asking this to the ether, or are you asking a specific deity?
I'm looking through to get my deity list. I'm gonna ask Talana, goddess of disease and poison, because I kind of feel that his wares might roll into that realm.
And what is the question you're asking?
Would attacking this individual be a fight in our favor?
You sort of take some rocks and put them on the ground in order as you're asking the question. And you sort of autopilot. And as you're autopiloting and you look down, you see the word "woe" spelled out in rocks.
I was expecting a mixed answer. I got a very specific answer. Do not attack that individual. This has been your daily chaplain update. We should leave before he changes his mind and comes back.
For what? We didn't do anything. Delayed him a couple minutes with possibility of sale.
Was there not discussion of violence towards him?
You guys did.
And I used we in a communal sense.
Well, that we does not include me.
Let's get out of here.
Yes,
We're
let's
close
go.
to we're close to our end of the journey, anyways.
I want to smack Arkin every time he talks. Oh my god.
Why do you want to smack all my characters? I don't understand.
You're
I don't know. You tell me. I actually liked Bardrock. Bacta wanted to smack him.
When I smack people, it's medicinally.
Ah, true.
The love of a pimp. Not like that of the love of a square.
We'll follow Absol to the next town, I guess.
I do have concern that this town may be on fire.
Yes, most likely.
So, you guys are about a half day's journey or so from where you need to be. And at this point, it's about 6 p.m.
We could either press... if we press through the night, we will get to the city sooner after his actions there. Or we could rest for the night, and I could spend time preparing holy water.
It seems you've determined already that he is the arson and murderer.
It is the only connections I have to make.
Well, I don't see the point. Again, he got what he was after from the previous town, and he left. What would benefit him in murdering everyone there?
You raise a fair point, although to counter, perhaps if the people who purchase his wares have died, they cannot spread word of the fact that most of his wares are false.
That is assuming that he gets everyone. My brother and I have ran with con men before, and killing those that they manipulate and sucker out of their goods is not necessarily good for business, even when successful. Because then you can just disguise yourself, come back with a new hustle, and do it all over again. But if you are a wanted murderer of entire towns, now that is something that's a little bit more difficult to conceal.
That is a fair assessment. Would you like to travel through the night, or stay and prepare holy water?
Well, my working theory is that if there is someone that is perhaps following in his trail and doing this, then they should be showing up sometime soon, perhaps, to do possibly what happened in the last town. But that's only after observing this happening one time. That's a lot of assumptions.
Absol, Screech, opinions.
I don't want to be in a town when someone comes to set it on fire.
Oh, definitely not sleeping there.
No. We'll rest here, get to the town during the day. I don't want to show up at night. If we're just gonna get a boat and head off, I'd rather show up when people are up, if they're gonna be, up and kicking.
Screech nods and points to Absol, just trying to get a point across that she agrees with him.
Then perhaps we should find a safe place slightly off the road to rest, and I will prepare holy water and a meal.
Very well.
Yep.
I will try not mix the two.
Time for another wicked dream.
Alrighty. When we
Touch
set
my
up camp,
egg.
I am going to just start making holy water until people ask me for food. If they
Okay.
ask me for food.
Keep your dreamy hands to yourself.
How long does it take you to make holy water?
It is an hour per creation,
Okay.
which is why, we have a third of a day. I could, get 4 or 5 out relatively easily.
Right. Well, so if you
At
guys
least-
are camping like right now, like right where you're at, it's like I said, it's about 6 p.m. Here, I'll make it official.
Oh,
And as we sleep, Chaplain, perhaps keep an eye on the road to see if anyone comes passing through.
I will focus my attention in that direction. I'm going to stop holy watering as people go to bed so that I can focus on the road, and I will face that direction in the same sleeping bag huddle.
Okay.
That's going to be an adorable picture at some point.
Yeah.
How long are you gonna make potions for?
As I said, when they start going to bed, I'm going to finish up that one. So I'm guessing being 6 o'clock, probably just 3 of them. So
Okay.
3 hours.
Okay, go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Okay.
Absol, what are you doing?
Going to sleep early. We're trying to wake up early.
Okay. Arkin, what are you doing?
More of what he's been doing. Spend some time studying, some time kind of practicing fighting and stuff like that. Then get some sleep.
And Screech.
Gonna be trying to teach a couple tricks, and if is not cooperative today, then I'll just go to sleep.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a animal handling, please. Chaplain, go ahead and give me a perception.
That's not terrible. Look, I rolled above a 10.
Hey, Lissa.
Yeah,
Buddy old pal.
yeah.
Friend of mine.
Mhm.
Hey, high or low?
Low.
That's pretty low.
That's pretty low.
So what were you trying to teach?
How to roll over.
Important stuff.
Exactly.
Super important stuff.
So as you're trying to get her to learn these commands, like she's super she's dim. Like she doesn't really pick up on commands like that. So after a while you find yourself on the ground, holding something, rolling and trying to get her to follow suit. And after a couple hours of doing it, you finally get her to roll over on command. And then you manage to do it without needing to be on the ground rolling yourself. And after a long night of doing this, you finally get her to learn how to roll over on her own at the sacrifice of a long rest.
Okay.
The trade-off is if someone else rides her in combat, just say roll over.
Yeah, honestly.
Problem solved. You have a bugbear on you. Owlbear, whatever. Bear.
Okay, I have to know because Allie asked, and I have to fucking know. Does her head stay still when she rolls over? I mean, no.
So owls can't roll their heads completely around.
No,
Right.
they can't. They can just.
But
Yeah,
it would definitely like be able to maintain eye contact while it does it.
Amazing.
But yeah.
Perfect.
So you end up being just tuckered out after doing that. By now everybody else has already went to sleep and Chaplain's entered low power mode. Around 3 a.m, Chaplain, you hear the sound of hooves. And before you can fully get yourself alert, you see the blur of people on horseback zipping past you guys from the direction you came from towards the direction that you're going.
Can I see what kind of people, how they're armed, that kind of stuff?
I don't know. Can you?
May I please roll something to try?
Yeah, for sure.
What would you like me to roll?
Perception. It's fine.
Golden D20. I hope we still have
Burned
those.
up all those 20s.
Right.
You guys have 4 left.
That's better.
I'll take a 24. That's a lot better. Thank you, internets, for giving us some D20s.
You see that there are 6 people that look well armored riding past, but with you just now coming out of your stasis and them riding past as fast as they could, it was really hard to make out any details, but you did see that they were well armored, and there were 6 of them.
That's enough. I'm going to kind of stay still for just a moment to make sure they don't come back towards us, having noticed us or something. And then because I don't want to, clank and draw attention. And then I will slowly walk over to Arkin. I actually have no idea where Arkin is. I'll go over to Absol. And I will kind of shake him on the shoulder and, Absol, it is time to wake up.
Got an alarm clock.
Amazing.
Absol, it is time to wake up. Absol.
I'm
Don't
Snooze.
I apologize for waking you at this hour. We were just passed by a group of 6 horsemen, well armored, heading the direction we were going.
Torches?
No lights that I could see. Correct?
Correct.
They might be the cleanup crew. Wake everyone up. We gotta
Understood.
go be
I
heroes.
will ask you to wake Arkin, as I do not know where he is. And I will go over to Perup and Screech. Screech, it is time to wake up. Thank you. And I'll explain the situation to her as well, and I'll lead Perup to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake up Arkin if I can find him. I can find him.
There he is.
Maybe not. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Trip over him. That's how I found him.
Exactly, yeah. So you're looking for him, and you don't see him, but the next thing you know, you just kind of feel a snag on your feet as you trip over his body, land on his chest.
What the hell?
Roll over. Get up.
Well, I am
No
up
explanation,
now.
just get up.
Maybe, I don't know. Tell me where you're gonna make your little hidey hole.
What, you coming to steal my egg? No, you can't have it.
There's the cleanup crew going to burn down the village. We gotta be heroes.
Oh, okay. I'll get to my stuff.
I appreciate that sentiment, Absol.
Okay.
He like leans over and like pokes his bird. Wake up, Craven. Let's go.
I'm gonna quickly pack up and prep to roll.
Yeah. Scooter's gonna mount up on and wait for everybody else.
If we wish to travel quickly, we may wish to use light, although it may draw attention to us.
I don't need light. Do you guys need light?
Yes.
You can't just
Yes.
follow us.
How dark is it? Moonlight, yada yada.
It's a cloudy night. When the moon's visible, it's decently lit, but when the cloud cover comes over, then it gets pretty dark.
Some amount of light may be necessary.
Remember, you guys got rocks.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah, whoever's running behind me and Ark can pull out your rock, but try to use me and my brother to cover your light.
Screech, that would be you.
She pulls out a rock and gives Chaplin a look. Just... as much as she can with, beak. Can't really express disappointment.
Hey, Screech, can your owlbear see in the dark? Because couldn't you just ride that without the light?
That's a really good question.
That is a really good question. I wish Screech knew the answer to that.
One way to find out.
Yeah.
I was galloping in the wrong direction.
I would assume it could follow by, sound, because it's a fucking owl.
Yeah, Chaplin, you get some light all the way behind all of us. Screech, I trust your owlbear with you.
I'm going to take an extra moment to drape some extra cloth and to put extra clothing on so that as I'm holding the rock, it doesn't reflect off of my shiny body.
Okay.
I don't want to be a bullseye lantern. I want to be a torch.
Okay.
And then I'll follow with a shiny rock in my left hand. Shall we?
Let's get it going.
I assume a mildly brisk pace?
Yep, let's go. Towards the village, right?
Towards the village. That's where they went.
All right, let's go.
Alright.
So you guys take off running down the path. Who's leading the way? Same as normal.
Yeah, I think it's exact same as normal.
Okay.
Yeah, we've moved the mechanic of the people who can run in front so that we don't keep getting this, they've run away and we're still in battle. Nonsense.
That'd never happen though. So you guys take off running, and like I said, it's about a half day journey to where the town is at. So you guys just run. And
I don't know that we're gonna run for 6 hours.
Yeah, after a while, it's like, oh
Yeah.
man, we're
So-
going.
so as you guys start to tire out a little bit, you don't see anything in sight in front of you. So you continue on through the night, and day breaks, and in the early morning around 9 or so, you guys find yourself approaching this small village. And it's just a little hovel. There's maybe 10 homes that you guys see. And you see two people that are standing there next to horses. One of them appears to be heavily armored. The other one appears to be wearing a robe and is reading something. And they're maybe 100 feet or so in front of you guys.
Are they facing us or facing away?
They're facing the town.
Is the town on fire?
It is not.
Interesting. Shall we go investigate before the town is on fire?
Yeah. I assume you could put your walk away now. Let's try to sneak up on these guys.
Best of luck. I'm gonna wrap up the rock or pocket the rock. I don't have pockets. Wrap it up and put it in a bag.
You can have pockets if you want pockets, chap.
Who's leading the way? Ark and Absol.
Yep.
I don't think that was a yes or no question.
Oh.
We're going to investigate the people. You two are in front. I assumed one of you was going to talk or do something.
Oh. You said we're about 100 feet away?
Correct.
So you're just going to start hexing people. Hi, nice to meet you. Hex.
Do I want to do this?
We should talk to them first in case they are beneficial.
Yeah, but I kind of want to charm them. Maybe get some, meet on friendly terms, and if they are hostile, then we can deal with that. But if they're not hostile, we can explain the situation.
I will leave the etiquette to you.
All right. So yeah, Absol's gonna as stealthily as he can sneak up on these guys. Let's see.
Harkett starts walking with him and then kind of peers off on his own and then attempts to just kind of vanish from sight.
Okay. Damn, that's a shitty roll for a
Yeah, I know.
double proficient. Okay. So, what's going through your guys' minds? What's your plan here?
I'm waiting to see what he does before I act.
As soon as I get close to them, I'm gonna charm them. Stop sneaking around, walk up, and ask them what they're doing there. If they're not doing anything suspicious, he's gonna drop the charm and explain to them what's going on.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh.
Screech, Chaplain, what are you two doing?
Well, when I saw them both, break off and sneak, I just froze because that I don't do that. And if I don't move, I'm okay. As soon as he started talking, then I'll just walk up like normal.
Okay.
So I'm a bit behind.
Okay.
I think Screech would stay near Chaplain because she would have no idea what to do or what's going on.
All right. Chaplain, give me a perception check.
Skills perception.
Wow.
Golden D20. Sorry, folks. Sorry.
Awesome.
You got 3
better.
left.
That's better.
Thank you, Internet.
So, Chaplain, what you see as you're approaching from a distance is it looks like someone, the one that is reading from the book, looks like he's doing some sort of Prayer of Rites.
Would I recognize it?
From that distance, not necessarily no, but you're as you're approaching, you're starting to see what's going on, and you see Absol begin to near in. And as you get close enough to identify it, you can see that both the armor and the robe, that there's a sigil that appears on it.
Bright Knights?
In the appearance of the god Helm, the god of protection.
Aha! Okay, I'm going to more prominently walk forward. I can talk to these people. I'm just going to call out, greetings, clerics of Helm. I would like to address you.
And as you say that, and you see them turn, and then they look at you, and the one in the armor, he says in Elven, you keep reading, and then he yells out, "We have prying eyes," in Elvish.
I mean no harm. I simply saw your group run by and was worried for the safety of the city. Is something wrong?
You have the right to be worried. This town has been tainted.
In what manner?
There has been a charlatan about, and everywhere he goes, death follows. So we are here to cleanse this town.
Please define cleanse.
Is it just the three of you?
Plus the owlbear.
Come with me into the town.
After you.
And
Greetings. I am Chaplain, by the way.
he looks at you and nods, and he turns around and walks, and then he looks to the one in the robe and says, "Continue with the prayer."
Now that I'm, adjacent and listening, can I identify the prayer better?
Give me a religion check.
God, I hope I'm proficient in that.
Maybe that's
It's
right.
shit.
You used your good rolls this morning on useless shit.
Yeah, right.
You don't recognize the exact one, but you can definitely hear that it is not just a prayer, but an incantation.
That's what I was worried about. He's incanting a spell. I'm worried that it's evocation flavored. Or fire flavored. Yeah, let's keep following. I wish I had a way to communicate privately, but I do not have that. Is Absol and Screech falling close to me, I assume?
I thought I took off from the group.
You were walking adjacent, and then when Chaplain seen that they were there, he just walked up past you.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I kind of gave you away.
Yeah. I guess.
Well, I thought you were going to try and talk to him. But all the same, I saw my people. Who
Yeah,
I'm starting
Screech
to
is gonna
Really
follow.
are not my people.
And perp.
Oh, she's riding, brr, so.
Okay.
I did omit Arkin's existence.
And what's Arkin doing as he sees his people following these armor-clad?
Stalking from the tall grass.
He's a raptor.
Clever.
As you all walk into the town a little bit, you see that there is another man in a robe, along with 3 other people, armor clad. And 2 of the people that are in armor are talking. One is next to the other one in the robe, and when they notice you, they all sort of stop, and you see them sort of go in formation in front of the one with the robe as they're looking at you approaching.
Any of the villagers out, or is it just them on the streets?
Give me a perception check. Arkin and Screech, you can as well if you want. Or not Arkin, but Chaplain and Screech.
What was the check? Perception?
Yep.
I'm so good at this.
Neato.
Yay.
Chaplain, give me an Arcana check, please.
Yay, I'm super not proficient in that. 7.
You do not see any people. And as you walk past one of the buildings, Chaplain, as you look through the window, you see that there is a child sleeping in bed.
How do I warn the party?
So as you all approach, one of them steps forward and says, "And how do you all find yourselves all the way out here?"
We are traveling. We were coming here to try to find a boat and saw you pass.
And who else have you seen on your journey?
We have seen many villages. Unfortunately, we have seen some in quite a disarray.
And have you seen someone claiming to sell medical wares?
Can I make an insight check to see if answering yes to that will make him try and kill us?
That's a very specific insight check, sure.
It is a very specific insight check.
You don't see him motioning towards a weapon or anything that gives you the immediate
Yes.
assertion that, like, he's gonna try to kill you.
Yes, unfortunately, I have. And I have seen sufficient evidence to know that his actions are not entirely truthful and possibly cause damage in his wake.
And did you all buy anything from him?
We have not.
So if we were to search your person, we would not find any of his wares.
Correct. Yeah, no, okay. We did find one of the aforementioned vials at one of the locations that had seen violence in some manner. We have not drank or messed with it in any way. As we do not trust the individual who created them.
Well, that is very fortunate for you that you have not. These are tainted. Nothing but death follows them. And unfortunately, the people of this town were not as wise as you, and thusly must be cleansed.
I have mild concern about your use of the word cleanse. Do you mean in a magical manner that they will be fine afterwards?
When they are done, they will have the full blessing of Helm.
I understand. And in what way are they currently tainted? What has affected them so much that this cleansing is required?
We do not know the exact magic used, but we have found that anywhere he goes, if his wares are consumed, death follows. So we are taking precautions.
And if the individuals are not cleansed, what happens? Obviously, you have to have sufficient evidence to require this cleansing.
Yes. As I said, if we do not perform the cleansing, great disaster will happen here. Death will spread.
How does that death spread?
That we haven't figured out. But we have our word from Helm to cleanse this area.
Is this death in a specific form?
Disease, mostly. Rampant spread of disease.
I see. I see.
So-
Bob just clicked why picking the god of poison and disease was probably a very good choice for divining about that man.
So, give me the wares and be on your way.
Thank you. Absol, would you please part with that?
Yeah, pulls it out, and it looks like he's about to toss it over to see his reaction, but holds on to it. Then hands it to him and see if he like steps back or anything.
You hand it to the man that's been talking to you.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets it, he just throws it onto the ground. And you hear the glass smash, and you see the potion begin to drink into the earth.
Forgive my assumptions, but if these potions cause disease, would simply throwing it into the ground be the best disposal method?
As I said, this town will be cleansed.
I understand.
And I would suggest that you all leave.
Thank you for your time.
You notice any boats near the dock?
You don't see any large vessels, but you see that there are some like canoes and like small like maybe 3 or 4 person boats that are stacked up on the side of some of these homes. As the water line is, just a short walk to your guys' east.
I take it these people ain't gonna be using the boats anymore.
And he just kind of looks at you like he squints his eyes and sort of turns his head a little bit.
Could we part with one of these boats? You said to leave. We're trying to leave. We water voyage from here on out.
He looks over at the other soldier that's standing to his left, and he nods. Take what you want and go.
Thank you. I'm going to head with Absol towards the boat. Do any of the guards follow us?
They do not. You're seeing that they're watching you as you're going over towards it, but they're not following.
I'm going to wait until we're out of earshot again and whisper to Absol. These people are going to burn the village and all the sleeping people in it. These are the cause of the death. What should we do?
Right. How many were standing? We've seen 6, right?
Correct.
In total?
There are 6 total, correct.
These people are pretty well off. And looks like they're dealing with some pretty heavy magic. I don't think we can do anything except anger them.
hold on. I'm going to go step into the boat for a moment. I'm gonna go sit in a boat and then kind of be. What kind of boats are we talking?
They're just like small rowboats. Like they're nothing fancy at all.
Skills, actions. I use augury a different day, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to start rolling.
Do you gain it back on a day, on a long rest, or on a short rest?
I can cast it more than once a day, but if I cast it more than once in a single day, I start having a failure chance on the answers.
Okay.
That's why I asked, has it been...
So it hasn't been 24 hours, but it is a new day. So that's why I was asking the verbiage that it says on when you use it.
If you cast a spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest.
Okay, you have not completed a long rest. You completed a short rest. But I don't think that Chaplain knows the mechanics of this spell.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to do it anyway. There is a 25% chance because of the second casting that I will get a random result.
Okay.
Random.
Sounds fine.
It's the best tool that I have. I'm going to spend a minute casting the spell.
Okay.
I assume other people are going to do stuff in that minute.
Yeah, so while you are doing that, Arkin, what are you doing?
God.
He's been watching them, taking note of what they're doing, and what has he observed that they've been doing? Like while the group was talking to them, what have the other 5 soldiers been doing?
So the one that was at the entrance of the village where you guys came from, he's still there by himself doing his prayer. Everybody else is near the party, and from what you observed, it looks like the other one in the robe that is reading from a book, the remaining 4 sort of put up a pick in front of him and separated him from the party.
Okay.
But other than that, there's no patrol, no one's wandering around, no one's doing anything like that.
He's going... How many homes are here?
There's about 10 buildings.
Okay. And as he peeks in the window, is he seeing people in their beds?
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys. I gotta pee.
And from what he can tell, just glancing through the window, does he see their chests rising and falling?
Yeah, I mean, from what you can tell looking through the windows, everyone appears to be asleep. No one appears to be dead, they just appear to be asleep.
Okay. He's going to message Absol. Says, so are they going to torch this town?
How far is message?
It's pretty far if I know that he's there. Let's see. 120 feet.
Yeah, we'll see. That'll go through.
Yeah, they're gonna burn it. To your call, if you can pick off any by themselves, we could do this stealthily, but I would rather avoid a fight.
Well, we can't do both. Either we are trying to fight them and save these people, or we are avoiding the fight by just simply leaving. It doesn't appear that they are trying to hold you captive.
Oh no, I got a boat already set up. Chaplin's doing his little glow thing, probably trying to figure out what to do himself.
Well, what do they want to do?
Chaplin seems concerned with the villagers. I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure Screech wouldn't mind hitting a few people.
So you have the escape route, but you're not going to fight them. But you're planning to fight them.
That's all you. If you, like I said, if do you see any that are out on their own that you might be able to take out?
I could distract the one that's casting the spell, but I'm not trying to fight a whole group of well-armed, well-trained men.
Then let's get on out of here.
Has it been a minute?
Yes. What's the question, and who are you asking it to?
Lathander, god of birth and renewal. Will the death of these villagers save more lives than are lost?
You have some blades of grass that you're like fidgeting on, like the bottom of the boat as you're asking the question, and you see no discerning pattern from the answer.
Who's around me? Because I've been, focusing on the spells.
I would reckon that Screech, yeah, and Absol's probably there too.
Yeah, Absol's off the boat, like prepping it.
I am sure you have both put together that these people are the cause of burning villages, and they are going to kill the people in their sleep. I do not know if there is actually a disease they are preventing. I do not know if their actions will save lives. I do not know if we stop them, if we will cause more death. But I feel like we should do something. I imagine the one chanting I know that he is casting a spell of some form, likely a powerful fire spell.
In his mind, he tries to talk to Arkin again. That the salesman, he's heading back towards our camp. If he goes through there, we don't stop these people. That same thing here can happen over there.
And he could pass through Durentius.
Right.
So
clearly,
the conversation that Absol and Arkin have, do we hear Absol's half?
No, it's through message.
Okay,
it's all in
it's
their
meant to
minds.
stop. Okay, thank you.
and there clearly is a reason. The same reason we didn't attack that man must be the same reason they're not attacking him. They're just cleaning up his mess. But I don't think that they feel that they can stop him.
Right. And as long as I don't think anyone from Durentius is gonna buy anything from this guy. As long as Quell's there to steer them away from him.
Well, Quell is very street smart, but he could easily fall for a good hustle that sounds really good. I have faith in him, but I also can tell this man has been doing this for a very, very long time.
Yeah, if anyone that knows about what's going on with Mom finds out about this guy, then someone's gonna buy something from him.
Uh-huh. Especially when he's promising a cure-all.
I think we might have to stop the cleanup crew.
And what does that do for the con man?
We don't know what his potions do. We haven't seen anything. All we know is that if someone buys them, these guys come and burn them. We could deal with him eventually, but the immediate danger is these guys.
Cliff, looking back through the windows next to him, does Arkin see any potion bottles, vials, anything like that by any of their beds or on the floor, like anywhere in these rooms?
You haven't so far, no.
Okay.
I don't assume that you're like in the middle of the town or anything yet, though.
No. He's gonna keep like stealthily around. Like since they're guarding the guy who's casting, he's gonna just keep on the opposite side so they can't see him. But he wants to keep checking each house to see if he sees any signs of bottles or vials or anything.
Okay.
And he sent a message back like, so far everyone is sleeping, and I haven't seen any of signs of potion vials anywhere.
You sure they're sleeping?
They're still kind of moving around in their sleep. Their chests are rising and falling.
You managed to like throw a rock at one of them, see if they'll wake them up. It might cause a commotion, and that's when we can do our thing.
He wanted me to try to wake up one of the citizens.
Right. Because I'm assuming that we're gonna try to stop these guys, right?
That is still what I'm waiting to hear from you. You have two separate plans going: leave and do nothing, or attack them and stop them.
We're gonna need to stop them. I don't want to come back to Durentius all burned down because we weren't there, because we didn't stop these guys.
Okay. Do the other two know about this?
I'll let them know right now. Keep me in your head as long as you can, and when we start hearing villagers wake up or one of the other people go down, I don't know. We'll start moving in.
Okay. I will see what I can do.
Look over at Chaplin and Screech. Gear up, guys. Looks like we're gonna stop them.
And we should start with the caster before he can finish the spell. I would leave that to Arkin as he has disappeared. At least sufficient to interrupt the casting.
Yeah, he's gonna try to distract them somehow. Don't make any sudden movements.
I will wait until you act. I assume you will have a loud noise to let us know to begin.
Yeah, you can say something like that.
Please be quick.
He's gonna look through the window again at one of the sleeping people, and I'm assuming there's like some sort of bucket laying around, whether to catch water or clean or something.
Near the center of town, there's a well.
I mean, like in one of their houses, as he's like looking through the windows, like any sort of buckets.
Give me an investigation check.
All right. Because like going to the middle of the town sounds like a lot of work. All right, not bad.
Yeah. So through one of the homes, you can find it looks like a cleaning pail, like what someone would use to wash themselves.
Okay. Mage hand picks up, just kind of floats over, and then right on top of the person.
They don't wake up.
Peeping towards the middle of the town where the well is and everything, is there any sort of bell, like for like calling everyone's attention, stuff like that?
None that you immediately see. No.
He tells up, so they don't seem to be waking up. So whatever he's casting, part of it must be to keep them in a sustained sleep.
Chaplain, they're being slept by a spell. We can't wake up the citizens to give us any kind of distraction.
Not sure what to do. I already rolled Arcana to try and figure out what that spell was, so I can't do that again. Can I get some kind of a feeling as to how far along that spell is before completion?
Based on your uncertainty of what it was, not really. Although you do get a pretty good idea that like whatever was happening is already well underway. These guys had a pretty substantial head start on you guys.
Arkin's gonna whisper over to his bird, and all of a sudden just takes off in the sky, and it's gonna fly around behind them, and it's going to attempt, since it's a black bird under the cover of night, to kind of.
No, this isn't night. It's day now.
Oh, it's daytime?
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
You guys walked through the day. You got there about 9 in the morning.
Okay. Well, it's gonna just kind of fly around behind them anyway, like make a long turn and then come from behind them, and it's going to attempt to swoop down and just tear a page right out of where he's reading and keep flying.
Okay.
Not a bad idea, frankly.
Which one? The one at the entrance or the one in the middle of town?
Oh, there's two different people casting.
There's
spells.
two people casting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's 2 people that are reading from the books in robes. One of them is left by himself at the entrance of the town where you guys were at, and the other one is in the middle of town that is, like I said, that's where the 4 armored people stepped in front of him and kept the party separate.
Okay, so they're protecting the other one not protected?
Correct.
He's gonna tell him to go after the one that's not so protected.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dex check with this bird.
Sleight of hand on the bird.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well,
A 10. So you guys all hear, "Get back here, you little shit!"
and then Absol will hear in his head, "That's your cue."
Yep. How far away are they?
They're probably about 50 feet or so away, not too far. You're just a couple houses over. And you see that one of the armored fellers is doing a little jog in the direction of the entranceway.
Fellows.
Do I have a clear shot at the robed?
No. So they are still keeping themselves between you and this guy.
All right. Well, everyone hears a loud bang. As soon as the guard yells that out, Absol takes a shot at one of them.
That's where we're gonna end it after the night.
I figured.
Yeah.
So you guys all hear this revolver ring out into the day. And next week is a one shot, so you're not gonna find out what happened
No way.
for 2 weeks. Big fucking cliffhanger.
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't have wanted to do this with just me and.
We died.
and
I
guys
promise
got
you
it.
that it wouldn't have. But on a more positive note, we hit all 3 goals tonight. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to Allie for the 2 gifts. Allie is MVP. You know what? Allie gets MVP. What I will do is let me open this up here. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to open up the Stream Loots giveaway. So if anybody wants to enter a giveaway to get free Stream Loots stuffs, all you got to do is hit !GIMME to be entered into the running. You can do that anytime now. The sooner the better, because, like, you know, I can't keep that shit open all night. I mean, I probably could, but, you know. Thank you to Babunsky for the 150 bits and the sub. I appreciate that. Goblin Cave, thank you for the raid. And Smooth Blend, thank you for the biddies and for popping in here. Why y'all being so mean?
I almost had it that time.
Why y'all being so mean?
Sure.
All right.
I'll be nice.
So there's that. While I yak on, we'll continue with the jackpot, which is this. Let's have fun and do 2 jackpots at once. And then we're gonna do a community event as well. Community event. Where's my polls at? This one is going to be open-ended here. You're not going to vote on anything. I just need you to put in chat, what is your favorite horror movie villain? Y'all ponder that over. I'm going to find someone to raid, and it can't be Goblin Cave because they're here.
Society.
I mean, I guess I could. It would just be kind of... That'd be kind of pointless to do. Like, let's raid them. We're back here.
Oh, welcome back.
You guys didn't move at all.
Just infinite loop or
Get a feedback loop till you get sick. Sent story, hold a role play. Do 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 do. So yeah, so exclamation point GIMME to be entered to win free stream loots cards. In chat, what is your favorite horror movie villain? And I'm gonna find someone to raid. I'm gonna see if we got any. See if there's any new blood in the D&D circuit here that we ain't been to yet. Fuck, we're gonna be back on Thursdays. So starting next week, we're starting on Thursdays, and then every Thursday thereafter, which means we're gonna be battling with Critical Role. So that's a thing. And I guess we're not really battling. I don't think that we're really much of a fucking competition for Critical Role. It's not like oh, who's gonna win those fans over? But you know, just saying. What is this? This sounds fun.
Cantrip. That's okay. You know what? I'll take.
I like the way this looks. We'll do this. Is this live? Not a repeat or anything? Cool. All right. Found out who we're gonna raid, so we're good there. Let's pop back over to chat here. What do we have so far? We have in the giveaway. We only got 4 people in the giveaway. That means that your odds of winning are 25%, which means that if you do exclamation point GIMME, you will have a 20% chance of winning free Streamloots cards, which allow you to interact with the channel.
I was told I can't do that.
And as far as it goes, favorite horror movie villain, we got Jason, we got Freddy. Character or creature, Babunski, your call. Carrie, the unicorn of Cabin in the Woods. That's the thing too. Michael Myers.
It was so great. It was not what I was expecting, and I fully loved it.
So far, Carrie is winning with the most votes.
A whole 2.
I mean, we got a lot of diversity here. That's what happens when you leave it open-ended. Xenomorph's a really good one. I wouldn't really call that a horror movie, though. Yeah, I guess it could be. I don't know.
Space horror.
Yeah.
If you
Sci-fi
define horror
action
as
thriller.
movies that give you the most nightmares, then E.T.
Could be that, too.
That movie.
That's a little weird, but yeah.
No, 'cause I fucking hate that movie.
I remember a movie called Pulse, where the evil entity was something that existed digitally, could move through wireless signals and things like that. And so the only way to be safe was to be nowhere near technology.
The original or the remake?
Probably the remake.
Was it the American version?
I don't know.
Bob isn't a movie person.
I'm even less of a horror movie person.
Yeah.
That saddens me.
I don't think we've ever seen a horror movie together because he'll like break the TV or something.
Nope, I don't like horror.
So Pulse was a cool concept, but they fucked the movie up. It was a Japanese horror flick first, and theirs was really, really good. And then the American one, they dumbed it down. That was during the era of, hey, we need to make all of our movies PG-13 because PG-13 horror movies are good horror movies. So yeah, so concept-wise, great movie, but the American one, they fucked up. Just like they fucked up the Rings. The original Ring was decent. Every sequel, fucking terrible because of that same, we gotta make every movie PG-13. Pennywise is a really good one.
Yeah.
We got 2 for Pennywise, 2 for Carrie. We gotta narrow it down. We're gonna be here all night if we don't narrow it down. Jesus Christ is a very good one. Scary. Very scary.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Can I vote for that?
It's a fucking zombie.
More deaths have happened in that name.
100% true.
Yep.
I don't think that we want to go that scary though. Let's stick with like
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
want
would
to
pick
do it.
Pennywise over
Crusades.
Carrie just because the aesthetic is more memorable.
Zombie
and
Jesus.
interesting.
He was a lich. Okay?
Okay.
He was not a zombie.
or he just was really good at illusion spells and he never actually died.
Mhm.
Yeah? Yeah? So we got 2 for Pennywise, 2 for Carrie. Alright, so everybody who's voted, your votes don't count anymore. You have to vote for either Pennywise or Carrie. Those are your 2 options.
I don't know who either of them are.
How do you not know who the fuck Pennywise
Okay.
is?
Really?
Pennywise, it, the clown. Or Carrie. That movie made
Okay.
remake
It's
made me
here,
more sad than
King
anything.
movie.
Is that
Here
the
goes-
red
here
balloon
goes the-
one?
What's that?
The
Is that the red balloon one?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Red
The
balloon.
red balloon,
You
yeah.
hurt my brain.
Okay. Pennywise is a demon that takes the form of your worst nightmare, which in the incarnation in the movie happens to be a clown, a freaky clown. But it can take any form, and it feeds on children.
Feeds on their fear, and children are more susceptible to fear.
Carrie is a telepath. It's just a
Telekinetic.
chick that was picked on, and she happens to be a powerful telekinetic, and she finally snaps and has enough and goes on revenge against her school.
Yeah.
And
The
just kills
original's
everybody.
really good. The remake just made me sad.
I don't think I've ever.
They also had a
heard the name of
sequel.
Carrie.
We don't
I've
talk
never
about the
saw the
sequel,
sequel.
John. We don't talk about
See,
the sequel.
That's why I don't see how Carrie's in the running for best. Like, she had a bad prom night, freaked out, killed everyone. The end.
Hey, this wasn't scariest. This was favorite. Okay, so fuck you.
That doesn't even classify as favorite. Like, bully,
Maybe not your
bully,
favorite. People
bully,
have other
bully.
opinions than you, and your wrong opinion.
Someone sympathizes for a hot minute. Bully, bully, revenge. The end.
Pennywise is winning 3-2.
Thank
So
you.
here's how this is gonna work. I'm about to end. Did you vote twice? No, you vote.
No.
You can't vote for Pennywise and for Carrie.
Since you said between Pennywise or Carrie, I voted for Carrie. Because if it has anything to do with next week's campaign, I don't do clowns.
All right,
I can't.
Pennywise.
Voting Pennywise.
All right, then you've got one person for next week's campaign. Because I'm not doing it.
And I never said it was anything about next week's
I
campaign.
know, but now I'm scared.
That's the point, probably.
So here's how we're gonna do this. Pennywise is winning right now. I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh, God.
end.
Wow, guy. I hate you.
I'm gonna end the giveaway here. So your last chance! Exclamation point! Gimme GIMME. to win stream loot stuff if I can find the button. Okay. Going once, going twice. Considering for stream delay. And boom, closed. Winner is Smooth Blend. Smooth Blend, you won a free stream loot pack, which you probably never been to the stream loot site. Knowing you. You haven't. Alright, Smythe. Go there, create an account. All you gotta do is just sign in with your Twitch account, and then let me know when you do it, and I'll give you that free shit. And let's go through the tally here. We have Pennywise 1, Clown Guy, Pennywise 2, Pennywise 3, Pennywise 4, versus
look up.
Carry 1, Carry 2, Carry 3, Carry 4. It's a 4v4.
Repeats.
Hey, Allie, seems how you are MVP. High or low? And Allie,
that's high.
Allie, and on high, are we picking Pennywise or are we picking Carrie?
Cliff just has a jump scare ready for the stream.
Yep.
Carrie on high. 82. The winner is Carrie. You want me to re-roll the winner, Smythe? You don't want your free shit? I can do that. Re-rolling winner. Baboonski wins.
Babunski.
Baboonski. And I see you already have one, so you have your deck waiting for you there. Thank you, everybody. Let's do one more of this. Thank you, guys. Next week, we will be doing a very special Halloween spoopy one-shot with just Melissa and Bob, and it will not include clowns.
I will leave. I can leave. I can watch the movies. I just can't deal with it.
It will not include clowns.
I don't believe you.
As long as we've known each other,
Roll
I don't get any
deception.
trust at all.
No.
Roll a deception.
Yeah. Rule number 1: never trust the GMs.
18.
Ah.
Go ahead and roll a perception with your roll. There you go. Trust me. Trust me.
See? It's legit.
Because we hit all 3 of our
I'm
goals,
out.
we will have Halloween costumes next week. So I'm thinking like witches, mummies. I'm gonna try to go with like no clowns. I'll be nice. Maybe clowns. I'm gonna try to go with the classic Halloween costumes that I could think of. So I'm thinking like vampire, mummy, witch, stuff like that. So those will be available next week for free for everybody. And like I said, we'll have a special one-shot. And then starting next week and every week thereafter until further notice, our games will be moving to Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern instead of Tuesdays. Hey, more biddies. Thank you, Smythe. But yeah, so with that being said, thank you guys all so much for being in here. Tonight was really fun. What did we end up with a name? I touched your egg.
I touched your egg.
I touched your egg. And in 2 weeks, we will find out what happened after that revolver shot echoed out into the distance. But tonight,
I touched your egg. Part 2. You touched my egg. Done. Got the title for next session.
But tonight we are going to raid out the Torpid Network, who look like they have an interactive game going on as well. So you can go, harass other people and kill them. So thank you guys again. I appreciate it. See you next Thursday, Halloween, 8 p.m. Special one-shot spoopy, no clowns. Bye. These motherfuckers better still be online.